Hey, moving on still. Yep, I'm guessing first teaser tomorrow, as expected. Together with the anticipated nerf. That's my guess for tomorrow. Well, we're getting nerfed today. No, tomorrow. It's always going to be a Tuesday, 10th of June. Why would we be getting nerfed on a Monday? It's a public holiday in Germany anyway. They wouldn't have done anything today. Hello, Angel. There was never going to be a patch today. The freedom is real. Yep. Ah. I just got home a couple of hours ago after dropping them at the airport. Well, we'll see. We'll see. There's no guarantees of nerfs, but I'm expecting them tomorrow. I'm expecting some tomorrow. How do you think you spend on your items? You mean how much? Oh. Probably around 30 KTC at this point. All funded through my Paladin. At 207 for profit, you can go where Hyenas, Bernuta, or Draken Walls. Alright, so the plan for today will be to start with Azzilon. I got a free prey here, damage boost on Brood Rider, which is the most common creature, so we're going to do that for a bit. And then we'll see. I've got Winter Court booked. Kind of tempted to try a zero supply Winter Court run before the nerf tomorrow that I'm expecting. Maybe it might be my last chance. It's kind of tempted to do that. Yeah, we don't have any charms here on Azzilon, so we still have to charm a little bit. Yes, Ains, I replied actually already. I saw your question on YouTube. I said, well, first of all, you should just refer to Tibia Pal, okay? Questions like this, you should just refer to Tibia Pal. I store all my results there, so it's not going to be anything different. I can't tell you anything different. That's already on Tibia Pal. I seem to remember that where Hyenas, Draken Walls, and Bernuta are the best spots for profit making around 200. We technically have a booking in 6 minutes, but I think there's nobody there. We can probably start, to be honest. Yeah, you do that. It's easiest to just refer to the website, honestly. All right. When do you think Paladin overtakes Monk in solo hunting? Around maybe 700 or so. 800 probably. We don't yet have monks of that level, so it's hard to compare exactly, but that's my guess. All right. I've got all the items for the monk, by the way. I finally have soul souls. I even have a second ethereal ring. I really have everything now. The only item I don't have on me right now is the sanguine claw, which I still need to transfer from a Sobra. Anyway, so this hunt we're gonna do is pretty hard. If you watched me stream this a few weeks, days, maybe a couple weeks ago, you'll remember it was very hard. So I will have to focus quite a lot. But yeah, hopefully should be okay. I'll try to answer as many questions as possible, but I may miss some, in which case I apologize in advance. All right. Okay. Hang on a minute. I don't have my healing hotkey. Hang on. Let's reset. All right, let's reset. Let's just run through and start from scratch. I forgot I moved my potion hotkey off. When's the wife leaving? She's left. She's left 3 hours ago. This is my first stream since she's left. All right. Let's reset the analyzer. Maybe without dying. And here we go. All right. Now we hunt. Haven't played since yesterday. This is my first time coming online today. Maybe a bit rusty to start with. Hopefully not too bad though. I don't remember what level I was when I came here last time, a couple weeks ago. Probably around 420, 430. It should be a little bit, stronger. And we do also have the damage prey today, so that should make it a bit easier as well. But this respawn is super intense, so I can't look at the chat too much. As you can see, I have about 20 Inferno monsters to the left of me right now. The first few minutes are pretty slow going because you kind of need to lower the health of all the monsters. And then the second lap, as you start killing everything, it really gets good. But you need to kind of get through the first 3-4 minutes of just running around. Also, I'm not sure if I have the right wheel. I think I've got the Gift of Life wheel still, which is not optimal, actually. Well, I suppose maybe it saves my life. Alright. Just start dying soon. Yeah, as you can see it and then analyze the whole first lap. I only killed 3 monsters. It's once you actually finish the first lap, now that they're all like red health, and start actually killing them off, that's when the hunt properly begins. Should start dropping soon. Here we go. And now it's actually going to become huntable. I want to try walls at some point as well. I've never hunted walls. I feel like it should be okay as well. Maybe a bit easier than this, a little bit calmer. Because this is a little bit intense. Alright, now we're properly into the hunt. Now we're going to be having like just a few behind us. Like the first few minutes, if you come here on a monk, like the first few minutes, the first couple of laps are really kind of rough because there's just so much density and so many monsters. You just kind of have to pull through the first couple of minutes and get the things dead, and then it opens up and it's fun. And then the first couple of laps are really tough though. Fill some of these out. As you can see, I have almost full stamina. I was not able to play all that much during Rapid. Mr. Fusion, thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. Thank you, thank you. I don't know if I think you're overestimating me a little bit. I don't think so. I mean, I'll be honest, I haven't tried hunting here on my Paladin or on my EK. I feel like it wouldn't be possible though. No matter how good of a player you are. Maybe if you did like charms in a party first and you were fully charmed, maybe. Right, but I think coming here solo with no charms, with no praise and stuff, kind of rough. Very rough, even. But I haven't actually tried, so maybe it is possible. You have charms? No, I don't have charms here, no. You can see my bestiary tracker even. And you can see that, no, I don't have any. I've only hunted here about 2 hours total. So I'm a long way off charms. I could try it on my Paladin if I had, if I still had the equipment there, but I had to sell the equipment to afford all the stuff for the monk. So my my Paladin is basically got garbage equipment. Right, were hyenas at level 90 without imbuements? Or were hyenas -1? Yeah, I mean, I think you can try it. I think you'll be able to hunt it. It's just not going to be as enjoyable as with imbues. And you can hunt wherever without imbues. Like, the imbues are not really a necessity on the monk to have. They're just going to make everything a lot easier and nicer. It's not like the EK where if you don't have the imbues, you just don't even have the mana supply. You can play on the monk without the imbues. It's just, yeah, it's not recommended, but you can make it work. How much I paid for Soul Kamas? 6,500 Tibia coins, but that was a few weeks ago, before the prices started shooting up as much. Obviously, couldn't get it for 6k now. Now it's like 15 KTC. Insane, man. I mean, I want to say I wouldn't pay that much, but I'd also be pretty desperate if I didn't have one yet. So maybe I would pay that much. Hello, SpongeBob. I'm gonna cost more now. Yeah, it costs about 15 KTC. Thank you for the raid, Vitrol R. Thank you, appreciate it. Welcome everybody. And for the rest of the set, look, I don't keep prices. Like, thing is, I've gotten my set overall relatively cheap because I was fairly ahead of the curve with my levels and I was like buying the pieces pretty early on. It was before gear went up that much. So honestly, like, I've paid 30 KTC around total for my gear at the moment. But I feel like if I wanted to buy it all again from scratch, it'd probably be like 60 KTC today. So yeah, the gear is currently very expensive, I would say. Have you ever died on this character? Yeah, I died a few times. I haven't died in a while, but I have died a few times. I think I've died 4 or 5 times at this point. Last time at level 340. At the Arachnophobica in Buried Cathedral. Should I buy a new EK if my EK only has 100 club skill? Depends how attached you are to the character. Considering you're asking, you're probably not that attached. In which case, yeah, probably. I mean, that EK is not really worth anything with 100 skill. Goofy looking shoes. Yeah, also got a stupid name, so I guess the sprite matches the stupid name. Yeah, I think the shoes maybe will look a bit better once I have the sanguine trousers to go with them. But yeah, the shoes do look a bit stupid. Oop, almost got myself trapped there. That would not have been good. The sanguine trousers are already in my backpack. You can see them in my Zaun chest box. It's the last item in there. Yeah, the sanguine items are actually not that bad. It's the soul items, especially the soul Kamas, that's so expensive. The sanguine trousers are quite expensive. Not too bad though. And the Sanguine Claw is really cheap. I got my Sanguine Claw for, I think, 80 KK or so. Only the other day, so it's still not very high. And there's no guarantee that it's going to be going up in price or anything. I mean, they may as well just nerf the monk and people will stop playing and then there will be no demand at level 600, so... How would you loot so fast while kiting? There's a hotkey. I don't know, or maybe you missed the memo. There was an update where you can find a hotkey to loot. And I just have it in an accessible place and I basically just spam it as I'm running around, so I don't really need to loot at all, basically. Which is why it made me laugh when people were saying on the test server that, ooh, well, he's not looting, so when the real life Tibia kicks in and he's gonna have to loot, he's gonna lose like 300k raw per hour to looting, and it's like, no bro, it takes 0 effort if you have a proper hotkey. Hello, Rich. I never said the nerf would be today. It's the Tibia Chipsoft always does patches on Tuesdays. It was always going to be a Tuesday. I always said 10th of June. And anyway, it's a public holiday in Germany. Of course, it was not going to be today. The nerf is going to be tomorrow, Rich, if it happens, which I think it will. I never ever would have said 9th. I always said the 10th because it's just the weekly patch, right? It's always the weekly patch. Okay, hang on a second. There we go. Safe. So if you... Oh, sorry, I skipped the question there. Sorry, too many messages. What about my summer update release? Didn't you give instructions for the release? Again, I think there's gonna be an update, a teaser tomorrow. Again, like I always said, my expectation is that they will try to bury the nerf news with the teaser. So tomorrow we'll be streaming, tomorrow morning, 10 AM. We'll be here to digest any possible nerf if it happens. And then the subsequent teaser that I'm sure is coming. That's my expectation tomorrow. Prolonged SS, nerf at 10:30. Then at 11 there's going to be a teaser. So we can review both those things that I'm expecting tomorrow. Maybe it'll be neither. Maybe they won't nerf and they won't drop a teaser. Who knows? But I am expecting both of those things tomorrow. How much have you paid for Sorkamas? I paid 6,500 Tibi coins about 3 to 4 weeks ago, which is not the price anymore. I got it for relatively cheap, I guess. Sorkamas now is about 15k TC. Good luck. Is Lion Claw worth getting? Yeah, it's arguably the worst energy weapon under 400, but if it is the only one you can get, then, you know, of course you still should get it. It's still better than Drachuku. Do you think it's worth for the chain from wheel level 2? I'm not sure what you mean. Are you talking about the chain penance bonuses? I'm running a chain penance wheel at the moment. I'm not sure if that is what you mean. Are we doing 7kk raw? No, not yet. I think we probably will. We do have the damage prey today, so that will increase it somewhat for sure. Wait, Asura Mirror video. Why Void Inversion on Dawnfire instead of Midnight? I'm pretty sure Dawnfire is the one doing more mana drain, is it not? And Midnight is the one doing more damage. Can someone more knowledgeable with Asura Mirror in chat confirm or deny that statement? I wouldn't put my neck on the line, but I'm pretty sure Dawnfires are the ones doing the mana drain. Well, thank you, SpongeBob. Thank you. That's a valuable contribution to the discussion, as always. Thank you, Shatter. Thank you. You tell prices more or less of your gear? Not really. I mean, like I was saying a little bit earlier, I got mine a fair amount ago. Like, I was one of the first people buying them on my server and looking on other servers, so I got them for cheap. So it's not really relevant how much I paid for them anyway, because they're all like double what I paid for them. And I'm not really tracking the prices anymore. If you have a question about any particular piece, I'm happy to have a think about it. I'm not gonna go in piece by piece talking about everything. It's not that interesting or relevant how much I paid for it, to be honest. I got those streamer prices, you know, for cheap. Lion Claws or Rending Claws? I would definitely go for Rending. The Lion Claws main benefit is that they're available earlier, right? You got 30 levels early. It's nice.
Any harder, babe. Don't make it harder than it already has to be.
Second Soul Gob next. No. I don't use protection imbuements all that much, actually. I usually put them on when I have like a very specific place in mind to hunt for a little while. But the thing is, I don't hunt like that, you know. I don't hunt places for like 20 hours plus. I switch between places all the time, which means that protection imbuements are kind of lost on me. I guess that kind of, it makes sense for me to have like 6 soul garbs, right, with all elemental protections. If I keep changing spots, I guess. But no, we're not doing that. I just generally just prefer playing without the elemental protection unless it's really, really necessary, like this place. I did buy the second ring though for comfort. I do have 2 ethereal rings now, so when one runs out during hunt, I have a secondary one. So because that was annoying me, I have to say that was annoying me. Still have chance to sell all my monk gear before the nerfs. I'm alright. I'll keep playing the monk regardless, so I still need the gear. I suppose a wise person would sell all the gear now and just come back a month later and buy for half the price. Big gains. That would probably be worth, to be honest. But then you don't have your gear for a month, right? That sucks. Are we cracking? What experience are we doing? Like 6.5, right? By the looks of things, 6.5, 6.6. Okay. I think it's possible we may crack 7 raw. Like if we get lucky with like when the pack dies. If I get really lucky with some crits and like a big pack all dies at once, I may crack like the 7 KK raw on the analyzer. But I don't think that's the expected experience here at this point. Yeah, 6.5, and this is with a damage prey. So realistically, I think when I was here earlier, it was more like 6-ish, 6.1, 6.2. And yeah, this is post nerf, right? I think I was doing over 7 here on the test server with charms, and they nerfed it before the monk release, sadly. No, I've got damage prey, as you can see somewhere, and no charms. If you use imbuement of ice, your spells will be ice. No, just melee attacks. Your spells do not change based on your imbuement. How about Spectre's Venore? Buried Cathedral. Buried Cathedral is pretty good. It'll be really good at level 600 with the Sanguine Claw. Not like top tier, but definitely good. Like sort of A tier, I'd say. Oh, we got some blue item here. Oh. Yeah, I tried Buried Cathedral, yeah, of course. Yeah, it's good. It's good. Six and a half there the other day. If he did 6.5, then he had like 3 damage praise. He's not cracking 6.5 at Buried with no damage praise. With no damage praise and full charms, I was doing there like 5.2, I think, 5.3. So I'm sorry, but Stroin is not doing 6.5 there without like triple damage prey. And I don't really compare damage prey tons because it's not really relevant. I always quote values without any damage praise or defense praise. If you need the damage prey or defense prey, then your results are kind of irrelevant for like comparison's sake. But yeah, it's a good respawn though. It is a good respawn. Yeah, with damage praise it's doable, yeah. I mean, the damage praise at Buried scale very well on Bursters and Arachnos. They probably like a flat 20% XP increase. So yeah, with damage praise it's definitely doable. I think I saw what's his name, Viklund, doing like 7 KK raw at Buried with damage praise, but that's probably That is probably the absolute peak you can do there, though. Vikland's very good. Yeah, Vikland is definitely a gamer. Right, let's get some of these out. How does it work when I bought something on Tibia Trade? I mean, you have to. How did you buy it on Tibia Trade? It's just a connecting website. They don't do any trading. You still need to reach out to the seller, presumably over Discord, and arrange how the sale goes through, right? So whatever you agreed with the seller, I guess. It's... $7KK buried? I've never done that. More than 5 solo. What vocation is he? Monk, obviously, yeah, monk. That should explain it. I mean, I was able to do like 5-2, 5-3 with no damage prey, and he had damage prays on like Arachnos and Bursters. And apparently he was doing like around 7 raw. I mean, I still think that's very high and not really obtainable for majority of players. I would have liked to see the VOD of him do that, because I'm impressed. But that's it's very high for that respawn. Maybe he had like a boosted respawn or something, don't know. It wasn't during Rapid though. Anyway, 7 buried at Cathedral is just insane. You'll probably be able to do that with the Sanguine Claw at 600 without, well, maybe without damage praise. We'll see. I'm definitely going to go test buried with the Sanguine Claw. I think over 6 definitely doable. But you know, by that point you level 600, so it doesn't really matter. It's not that good at that point. Anyway, yeah. Anyone still joining us? This week we're going to be having a lot of streams. I have a week off work. My wife has taken the kids away to see some family in England, so I have literally a week off with no work, no wife, no kids. So, you know, I miss them very much already. They've only been gone 2 hours and I miss them. But I am going to have some gaming times over the next 7 days. And I hope you join me for the ride. I don't know exactly what the daily plan will be. I expect it's going to look something along the lines of early stream after server save around 10 a.m. for a few hours. Then, you know, a few hour break so I can have like some food and maybe, you know, exercise a bit, go for a walk, get some fresh air, whatever. And then another evening stream in these sort of hours for a few hours as well. That's the plan for the next week or so. E4 Solkamas, wow. Wait, who's got that? First of all, how did you buy into Trade? There's no purchase option. Yeah, exactly, there's no purchase option, right? You just kind of get a contact for the person, and yeah, and you sort of talk to them, right? And you agree the price, and you like transfer whatever. You get a middleman or something. I don't know. I've never actually purchased anything off Tibia Trade. I kind of just use it for a reference, like prices and stuff. I'll have to hide my depression of Tibia indeed. Hello there, I have a question. Will you be continuing the Sorcerer Druid tutorial series? Absolutely, I will be. Once I conclude my Monk series, which, well, conclude is maybe the wrong word, but once I've run out of like daily Monk content, which I anticipate to be somewhere around August. So I would expect more daily uploads for like Mage and Druid series around August time. Okay, that's the plan. Do you think the Monk is with bosses due to him being close like the EK? Okay, I feel like you missed a word in that question, like good, bad. I don't know what you are asking me exactly. Generally speaking, the bossing on the Monk is okay. It's like melee paladin for bosses with slightly less damage. Like my single target damage is not as strong as the paladin, but it's pretty good. Probably second best after paladin. But you need to be melee, obviously, which sometimes with some boss mechanics is a little bit annoying, but it's not the end of the world. I think if you're taking a Monk for a boss, if it's a hard boss, then you can kind of treat him as a paladin or sorcerer alternative. And if it's an easy boss, then he can also be like an alternative for a druid. It can easily replace druid at like, gold tokens and silver tokens and stuff. But you may need to adjust some tactics having, 2 melee vocations doing bosses. I feel like we could crack 7 raw here if I kill those off fast. No, maybe not. 6-8. 6-9. 6-9. Ah, nice. Don't think we gain any higher though. Almost cracked that 7 raw there. By accident, I ran into your PoE build for the Zoomancer. Didn't know your PoE player alt stuff. Found you directly by Tibia Pal. My friend showed me. Yeah, very cool. I have had a few Tibia players find me through my Path of Exile guides, which is an unusual way of discovering me, I guess. But I'm happy either way. I try to do an occasional Path of Exile build. I don't play Path of Exile like crazy amount. It's not my main game. I play it a fair bit. Obviously, I'm going to play it this weekend as well when the new league comes out. And if I like a build I'm playing, then I'll make a guide on it and see what happens with it. But yeah, it's not my main game, right? Not my main content. I was Monk for team hunts. I don't really know. I haven't team hunted a single time. Unless you class the, Gaze Spectre boost from level 50 to level 100. But from what I've seen of other people playing Monk, he's not as powerful, for sure, He's definitely a stronger solo class, especially as he starts reaching those upper mid levels. He's still fine. He still puts out damage, but not something that is all that broken. 7! We did it! There was a 7. There was a 7 KK raw. For a split second, we were just above 7 KK raw. Woo! Big. Are you sure of the nerfs? No, I can't be sure. I'm not Tipsoft. I'm confident, but I'm not sure. I put the odds of a nerf tomorrow at around 80-90%. In my opinion, of course. Not a guarantee, but I think it's a pretty damn strong likelihood. Hello, Passig. How was my rapid respawn? It was okay. Nothing too crazy, right? I don't play too much on the weekends. My kids were still here. It was the last weekend before they went away for a week, so I tried to spend a lot of time with them and help my wife with packing and whatnot. So didn't play too much. I think I still got about 500 points or so, just burning green stamina here and there. So yeah, pretty successful, but nothing too crazy. No one pings you asking to team hunt. Aren't you famous? Famous is I don't know that I would use that word. I'm probably relatively well known within the Tibia community and the community on the server that I play on. But similarly, people know I'm not a team hunt player and I don't have the flexibility for it. So I almost feel like it'd be more likely that people would message me if I was a no-name, right? If I was a no-name, people would be like, oh, you know, who's this no-name monk? Let's invite him to a hunt. People don't really message me because they know that I don't team hunt, right? So no, I don't get very many people asking me. And majority of people I would consider like close friends who I would actually be open for team hunt with, because I know that, you know, it'd be fairly chill and casual, are all much higher level, you know, like 1K-ish. So I think it is possible that once I'm in range of like 1K plus type of people, we may see some team hunting content, but probably not until then. Teaser tomorrow? I think so. I would hope so. I mean, I'm going to be really surprised if there's no teaser and no nerf tomorrow. Those are the two things I feel pretty confident about we're going to get tomorrow. What's the second item in the Blossom bag? That is a bone fiddle that gives you 5% life drain protection. Want to duo with me? And then your next message is, I'm only level 350 and I'm a noob. You know what? Maybe not. After that glowing self-recommendation, I think I'm going to pass. Jordan and NBA. I can't respond to that in a serious way. I'm sorry. Odpowiadasz po polsku? No, I don't answer in Polish. You can ask me questions in Polish, and I'll translate them and I'll answer in English. If you want me to answer in Polish specifically, then you're gonna have to ask me in my Discord server in the Polish chat, or just message me privately. Although I don't always love that, depending on how many people message me every day. Look at these demons, bro. You dunk on them. Honestly, I'm barely paying attention. It's a very it's an intense respawn on one hand, but on the other hand, it's also very like repetitive and mind-numbing. Like you just kind of go in one big circle. Every second, you just change your target. And then, you know, I've been playing so much Monk, the rotation is already like second nature to me. So I don't even really need to think about the rotation. I'm just pressing the same buttons and just rotating and moving around and blah, blah, blah. It's pretty boring. I'm not even really paying attention to what's going on. We're actually profiting here as well, a reasonable amount. That's nice. This was another thing like people were saying on the test server, you know, oh yeah, sure, he can hunt places like this, but he'll come here in real Tibia and it'll be massive waste, right? Because of all the USP drinking, but not really. Do you think, oh, you're asking about Smartcast. Do I think they'll ever add Smartcast to runes in Tibia so that you click it once and it fires it off in the given place? I think this is one of the most frequently requested features and one of the most obvious features to add as part of some sort of quality of life update. Frankly, I have no idea why they haven't yet done that. Okay, we've got ourselves a bit trapped here. Hang on a second. So yeah, I do think that they will add Smartcast. So, okay. This is not ideal. I'm gonna have to go around. Inefficient. So yeah, I do think they will add Smartcast at some point. I don't know what they're waiting for exactly. Maybe they're waiting for some massive blowback from the community, you know, when they fuck something up so hard, they'll be like, in case of emergencies, break this glass, and then they'll release the Smartcast update, maybe. Because it's not technically difficult, it's not really going to ruin any gameplay mechanics, and it's super needed and requested. I don't know why it's not in the game already. So yes, I do think it will be added to the game at some point. Should have been added years ago, to be honest. Just like the feature where you with different options for selecting target in the battle list. Like they need to add a hotkey where you select the top creature in your battle list always, instead of like circling through them, you know, the next creature and stuff. That would be such a nice feature as well. You just press space or, you know, whatever your hotkey is, and it just selects the top creature, right? That'd be so good. I hope they add that. EXP per hour ruined? Yeah, well, it happens. Can't play perfectly for a whole hour or longer. What level I think I can solo Rotten Man Maggots on Monk? I have no idea. I've never hunted there, so I don't actually know how difficult it is. I don't know if it's ever possible. We'll see. I'm looking forward to Library, though. We're definitely going to be hunting Library at some point. Let's pull these out. You can press escape and space. Yeah, well. Sure you can, but... Kind of a crappy... kind of a crappy solution, though. Or something that should be in the game. I'm a big QOL enthusiast, so... Okay, let's see if we can get out of this. Yep, alright. Tibia Pal. Check Tibia Pal for hunting places, please. What song is this? No idea. Just some copyright-free playlist of Spotify. If you want the link to the playlist, just message me on Discord. I can share it. But I have no idea what the song is. There's like 2,000 songs in the playlist. Honestly, I don't even listen to the songs myself. I just have something for some like the background noise, but I have it muted on my end. You think the new quarries are good for Monk? Potentially. Like, the energy is good there, right? So, potentially. But I don't think anyone's high enough level to try it. Even, like, on the test server, the level 800 was probably not enough to try it. But, in theory, yeah, I see no reason why it wouldn't be good by the time you sort of hit level 1k-ish, maybe a bit higher. But yeah, nobody's properly tested it yet, I think. So it's the first and last time we hear it, probably. What you can do is you can get your Shazam out, right, the app, to listen to it. I'm sure Shazam will know what song it is. And you can watch the VOD or rewind the YouTube stream if you wanna Shazam it in the future. There you go. That's your best bet, I think. If Tips of Note Monk, will that make you sad, or you think it's needed? Both. It's needed, but, you know, of course, it makes me sad when my vocation gets weaker. But, you know, I've been expecting it for a long time, so I think I'm mentally prepared, you know? Come on, Brocos. Speaking of QOL updates, I would love if they added possibility to put spell icons next to the HP mana arcs. Yeah, so people use on top replica to do that, and yes, it would be nice. I mean, I don't know whether that's the solution, because I think what you're describing is the solution and not the problem. And the problem is that it's hard to keep track of all the cooldowns when stuff is available, right? So one solution would be to have more an easier way to see the icons. But maybe there's just some other way altogether that they can come up with to make that easier. Because yeah, I agree, it's tricky, right? On the Monk, you've got the focus, Serenity, focus, harmony, which you'd like to be able to track more easily. Same with the momentum, right? On the helmet, it's kind of hard to sometimes track your cooldowns, especially the longer ones. On the mages, like the UE, right? Stuff like that. Yeah, I mean, it would be nice. I think there could be some improvements in that area. Thank you for the raid, Lequinho. Thank you. Appreciate it. Welcome, everybody. Why are you saying it's going to have nerfs? Because it's very, very strong. A lot stronger than all the other vocations with the same items and skills. I hope it's not. I hope maybe we see some buffs or changes to solo hunting for other vocations. That'd be great. But realistically speaking, I'm expecting a few nerfs, especially mostly to the sustain of the monk. I would think the passive virtue sustain is what I think is going to be hit the hardest, probably. Maybe we'll pull some out from here. Feel like we're kind of low on monsters. Why are you using Justice Virtue? Would you care to offer an alternative? You think Harmony is better? I think they're probably pretty close here. They're probably pretty close. They are pretty big monsters. There's pretty like sorry, I mean it's quite a lot of density. And Harmony is better for more dense respawns. I mean, we could try it. I think. I do like the extra leech from Justice Virtue though. That is the main thing I like about it. It makes difficult hunting grounds a lot easier. Yeah, maybe I don't know what the breakpoint for density is that makes Harmony better than Justice. I don't know that anybody's done any proper testing on it, but yeah, I think in really dense respawns, like Harmony is better indeed. I don't know if this respawn is quite dense enough yet. Maybe. I mean, it's pretty dense, but I don't know how many monsters I truly hit with the spenders though. I don't know if I hit all that many. There I hit the spend and I hit about 6 or 7 monsters. I don't know if that's enough for Harmony to be better. How much did you pay for Soul Command? 6.5k TC, but that was a while ago. It's more expensive now. Kusnier, is Bone Fiddle or Moon Mirror better for Terror Sleeps on 300? I think Terror Sleeps. I think Dark Moon Mirror, right? I mean, you can just look up any of my videos and check the input analyzer. I'm pretty sure it's death damage though, or Terror Sleeps. I don't remember there being like any life drain, to be honest. But I haven't hunted there like all that much, so I don't exactly remember. But I think it's death damage there, almost exclusively. Other than physical, obviously. Can Druid only duo hunt with Knights? Well, no. But that is probably the best one. It's probably your best duo. Look at that, overkilling. Balanced. Monk best solo class? Until a certain level, yeah. At this point, I would put Monk as the best solo class until like level 700-800 or so, when Paladin takes over. Or overtakes the Monk, rather. That better with Paladins? Maybe at a high level. I don't think Paladin Druid is that strong early. Early game, I'd rather have EK Druid myself. And anyway, maybe the Monk even becomes a better duo. Although duo is not very popular these days in Tibia. It's okay, but it's past its glory days of, 15 years ago when duos were really good, or fun, and popular. Do people team hunt with Monk as a healer? Maybe like really easy respawns, but generally speaking, no, it's not. It's not as strong of a healer as a Druid. So if you really need a Druid, you probably want to stick to having a Druid and not just replacing it. Did you try Berry Cathedral with the Soccer Mass? No, I haven't tried it with Soccer Mass. Should I try with Soccer Mass? I don't think energy's that good there, is it? How will I kill Arachnos with an energy weapon? I think Berry does Earth, no? Monk is a backup healer, yeah, basically. Like, it's good to have an extra little heal. Like, nobody's gonna be like, oh no, we don't want an extra healer that also does DPS. But it's not really a main healer at the moment. From what I've seen anyway. I don't team hunt, so. Wife and husband duos, yeah. Yeah, that's generally who people who play duos now, or like brothers or something. Two brothers playing the game as a duo. That I've seen that a few times as well. But yeah, duo is not so good these days. Respawns aren't really designed for duos. Respawns are generally speaking designed for solos or for team hunts. Sometimes that means a respawn works fine as a duo, but it's not really considered very much when designing respawns. I need a drink. Alright. How good is level 900 Paladin these days? Very good. At that point, it's already probably the strongest vocation in the game. Can do pretty much everything. Oh, okay. I think somebody just came in. What's the worst vocation? I don't really. I try not to look at things that way. It all depends on what you're looking for, right? What's the worst vocation for solo hunting in X level range, right? That's a question you can ask, and I can answer that. But what's the worst vocation is not really a valid question, because it really depends on what you're talking about. What's maybe, if you're asking what's my least favorite vocation, perhaps, and that's an opinion-based thing, then I would say Druid is my least favorite vocation. It's suffers from the same problems or similar problems to the Sorcerer when it comes to solo hunting, and I don't find it personally very fun. I find it quite exhausting and stressful, and it has a very high skill ceiling for mediocre or average results. It does feel good when it works out. It absolutely feels great when you're like running around waving and it destroys stuff. It feels great. But still worse than the Monk for like quarter of the effort, so I don't like it. And also the Druid, in addition to that, is also for me extremely stressful in team hunts because of how much, dependency the other team members, mostly the EK, have on you, which I don't like. I have 2 kids at home. I don't need to be looking after 3 more kids in the game. I'm okay, I find that too much in a video game, and then somebody dies and I feel guilty and whatnot. So I'd rather just avoid it altogether. That's my personal opinion. So you will probably never see me play Druid. You may see me play Sorcerer. Sorcerer's okay. It's fine. Especially if they change it somewhat, I may be more interested in it. I'm sure there are changes coming. But I don't know what changes they would have to make to Druid for it to appeal to somebody like me. I just don't see it. Generally speaking, it's kind of funny actually, because generally speaking, I like the idea of like support and healing classes. Like in World of Warcraft, I always played a healer. In like League of Legends, I used to play support a lot. I like this power fantasy of like, making somebody stronger and them like destroying the enemy and me not having to do any work kind of thing in a way. But in Tibia, I think the stakes of death are just so high that I don't enjoy it, Like in WoW, if you fuck up, yeah, maybe you wipe on a dungeon or whatever. It's not, it sucks, but not the end of the world, right? It happens all the time. You kill somebody in Tibia because you fat finger your hotkeys, and instead of healing somebody, you heal yourself, and that sits with you, That guild sits with you. So yeah, not for me. Was I a Taric main? No, I was a Singed main. I was mostly a top player, but I did like playing support as well. My favorite support characters, the one that I was absolutely beast. I think I was always diamond, by the way. So I was when I played League, I was pretty good, right? Like high diamond level. And I think I ended one of my seasons on Leona on like 23-2. I had like a 90% win rate on Leona. I was just like an absolute menace. Level 2, go in, just freaking destroy people. So yeah, Leona was my favorite support champion. Other than that, I always like Janna. I like Janna's playstyle a lot. Who else? I think those were my favorite two. Maybe forgetting someone now, but yeah, those were probably my favorite two. Singed, ew, how dare you? Beautiful playstyle. Proxy Singed, yeah. Is there any other type? We'll hit the level in 2 minutes, which works out nicely for a 1 hour hunt. Then we can quickly refill and maybe come back for 1 more hour. A secondary boost. That works out pretty well. Maybe we can do 1 more lap then quickly. Old Lee Sin on top lane back in the day. Yeah. Lee Sin was good. Lee Sin was always plenty of fun. It was slightly too mechanically advanced for me. I was never like much of a mechanical player, when I played League of Legends, when I was like at my peak, high diamond, I was always much more of a macro strategy type of player. So yeah, I loved Singed because barely any mechanical mechanics. You just kind of needed to know the limits of your character, the limits of your enemies. You had to use your teleport well around the map. You had to be aware where the jungler is, etc., etc., etc. And that was like, those were like my strengths. I was never, like a Riven, Irelia type player. I was never particularly mechanically gifted, let's say. I was okay, but not for that to be my playstyle, right? I loved like Maokai, the old pre-rework Maokai. I was very good at that. And generally speaking, mostly tanks. I loved the old Shen as well from like season 2, season 3. Oh shit, with the global ulti. Rework as well. Old Shen was probably my favorite. Well, after Singed, my favorite character to play. Well, level Finalizing will be good. 310. If you've got the Cobra BO, you can definitely go at 310 already. Make sure to get Death Imbue though. That opinion may change tomorrow based on any possible potential nerfs. Like everything I say right now may be invalidated by tomorrow. So keep that in mind. Old Poppy ulti. Old Poppy? I don't even remember what her ulti was. She was never played. Like pre-rework Poppy? Wasn't it like you were immune to damage from anybody other than your targeted character or something? Was it something like that where you just like zoned in on one enemy and you just didn't give a shit about anybody else? That rings a bell. Yeah, I never played. Obviously, nobody really played Poppy back then. So, all right, let's finish off this pull. And we're gonna do a quick refill. Got 2 levels. All right, let's just do a 4-box like this. Should be okay. Until everything dies. Hello. I doubt it. Slay, or whatever your name is. If you sent that message tomorrow at 10:40, I'd be like aggressively searching the forums, but I don't believe it at this time. All right, let's do a quick refill. 6.5k raw gained in 1 hour. Very nice. Would you get close to this XP on an ED at the same level solo? No comment. In case Tipsoft is watching, no comment. 8k raw when Bestiary is finished? No. I think 7. I think 7 will be doable. Oh, and in case anybody is wondering, what are they? These are currently 7k. So the 600k profit includes 15 demonic core essences, which is around 100k. So about 500k of the profit. So yeah, without the core demonic core essences, whatever, the profit would be around 500k in the hour. Are those worth something as well? The fingers? Do I have a finger? This shit? No. All right. But the profit's here as well, which is nice. All right, let's maybe go recharge the ring real quick. We have 2 now, but may as well. Just in case I forget next time. All right, let's go back. Let's get another boost. Ooh. Do I still have? Oh, I still have one active for. Oh right, I still have one active for 29 minutes because it was my daily shrine reward today. We still have 30 minutes. Never mind. Unfortunately, the monk needs to be nerfed. These results are out of touch with any other vocation. Out of touch. Out of touch, eh? That's a funny, funny phrasing. You usually use this with increasing your skill. Oh, you're asking about which virtue I use? Yeah, I use Virtue of Justice, the one that gives plus skill. Yeah. Currently, I use. Do we? Ooh, that's actually a good question. Do we want to run? Do we want to run a quick experiment? We're gonna do another 1 hour here. If we switch to Virtue of Harmony, what do you guys think? Virtue of Harmony. Do I do a different wheel at that point though? Kind of don't want to change the wheel. Is this wheel okay? This is not even the best wheel. I don't even want this wheel. I don't want to go back now. It's too far. I'm not changing the wheel. I'm not changing the wheel. But do I just go for Virtue of Harmony? Let's just go for Virtue of Harmony and see how that goes. We're gonna go Virtue of Harmony. I think it's gonna be worse. Aesthetic T2. I think it's gonna be worse. Hey, Sheriff. Hello, Kusnier. Do you know if there is any option where you can change all items to loot source of value be market of what? Oh, not for solo hunting you can't. There's some changes you can do for party hunt, or it's like uses leaders configured prices, but in solo hunting you can't. Run the harmony. Okay, we're gonna do the harmony then. We'll see. We were peaking at about 7kk raw. In Justice, like mostly around 6.5kk raw and about 7kk peaks. We'll see how it goes now. Is there somebody behind after me on the? There's nobody claimed after me, so yeah, we can do 1 hour. Yeah, we've got raw gain 6.5 in 1 hour with Justice, so we can reset, right? We can try again and see what we do with harmony. Do I want to change the wheel? I don't want to go for spiritual outburst wheel. I'm not used to using it now. I haven't used it in a while. Do I go for the ascetic wheel? No, let's stick with this. This is fine. Let's load up on mana and we can go. Monk can obviously be too strong solo, but do you think Monk being a solo class would be a good thing? Yeah, sure thing. I mean, I think every vocation has its strengths, right? The mages are team hunting vocations. The Monk can be a solo hunting vocation. EK and Paladin can be both. All right. Let's go with the harmony virtue. I may start messing up the rotation a bit. Maybe we'll be okay. All right, let's reset now. All right. Well, let's see. Like I said, I'm of the opinion it's likely going to be worse, but I'd be happy to be proved wrong. I'm sorry, I'm just focusing a little bit now, okay? The first few minutes, as I said last time, the first few minutes hunting here, when the respawn is full, it's tricky, okay? So I'm just gonna have to clear the respawn for a few minutes, and then once we sort of reset, I can start looking at the chat a little bit more again. I can already, by the way, I can no doubt in my mind, I can feel the difference in sustain. You are absolutely leeching considerably less in the Virtue of Harmony due to the weaker melee attacks. I definitely need to be healing a lot more. The damage may be fine. But I can definitely feel there's less leech available due to the weaker basic attacks, which may not be a problem once I've cleared the first, first big pull, first big lap. Maybe it's fine, but I can definitely feel it. All right, well, this feels okay. Now that we've cleared the first lap, all right, let's have a look at some of the questions if there is anything. Do you have to dance between stances or whatever it's called? I don't do it. It's likely the optimal way to play, but I don't like it. It's just too clunky for me. And if Tibia was an actual honest to god competitive game where you were competing in some tournament or whatever, then I would learn and I would do it. But if it's a matter of having 2% more experience, it's not worth it for me. It's just so uncomfortable that I don't want to do it. Come on, Maveru. Static would help with the leech. Yeah, it would help a little bit. Not like a tremendous amount, right? It's giving you 44 more damage, or whatever my mantra is right now, something like that, per 2 seconds. My leech is at 25%, 50%. So it would be around 10 health per second. So Ascetic would give me about 300 extra health per minute. You know, it's nice, but it's not really going to be that noticeable, I think. It feels pretty good, you know. Damage-wise, from the 5 minutes I've done so far, I'm inclined to say it feels like I'm doing more damage in the Harmony Virtue. It's definitely harder because I have less leech, and it's noticeable. But I do think I'm damage-wise, maybe it's better. And yeah, let's see the results, right? We've only done a few minutes. We'll have a better idea, you know, within the next 20 minutes or so. Anyway, arguably I don't actually have even the right wheel for Harmony, right? And ideally you'd be going Spiritual Outburst, but this is okay as well, I think. Yeah, it's those crit spenders that feel really good, and they really blow up those packs. So maybe it is worth. Maybe it is. Like, I'm getting back spawn already 6 minutes in, which I don't believe I did last time. So I think I must be doing more damage, right? It feels that way. I think eventually we'll get Dedek in here. I mean, it's possible, but I'd have to mess up pretty bad. I'm not. If you pay attention, you'll notice I'm not using Focus Serenity at all. So even if I get trapped somewhere, I can probably get myself out with Focus Serenity, and I have Gift of Life as well. So I'd have to, yeah, I'd have to mess up pretty bad, I think, to actually die. And, you know, never say never. I've died in stupider ways, of course, many times on stream. But I think unless I make a big mistake, I don't think it's that plausible I die here. At 130, what do I recommend apart from Lava Lurkers? Sparkless. Sunken Quarter. I'm still focusing a fair amount for the first of 20 minutes. I want to give it a good go and actually sort of get a comparable result from here. Because it actually feels so far it feels better than I expected. So I'm kind of looking forward to getting a proper result here. Maybe this changes my approach to a few hunting grounds if Harmony is actually a little bit better than I thought. Maybe it's still perfectly viable even after the nerf, depending on the density of the respawn. Besides Nagas and Mirror? Well, you wouldn't use the Cobra BO at Mirror anyway. Were Tigers are good. Winter Court is good. Summer Court is good. Warzone 5. Those are like your main places for Cobra BO. I'm betting 8, 7 peak. No. I mean, we only peaked at 7 in the previous hour. So depending how good Harmony is, maybe we'll peak a little bit higher than that, but definitely not 20% higher. I definitely need to heal more though. That is it's definitely harder. It's definitely harder than Justice, because I need to heal a lot more. Zero supplies. No, zero supplies. Not here. I don't know what level you'd have to be to do zero supplies here. Is Harmony best now? Don't know. We're testing it. We did a 1 hour Justice, so now we're doing 1 hour Harmony. Somebody asked, and you know, this is a dense respawn, so definitely arguable that it's okay for Virtue of Harmony. Although I would have liked ideally to switch to the Spiritual Outburst wheel and actually use Spiritual Outburst here also. But I haven't. So we're just running with the Chain Penance wheel still, which is suboptimal. So even more of plus to Harmony if it ends up being a bit better. Right. If I'm running a suboptimal wheel and I get similar results that I had in Justice, and it looks like I probably will, looking at the 12-minute analyzer, then interesting. It really may seem end up being the way that just certain respawns Harmony is better, certain respawns Justice is better, which I'm not super happy about, because that means whenever I go to a new place I need to test both of them to decide which one's better, and in a lot of places they probably will be basically the same. Was this hunt comparable to in terms of difficulty? It's easier than Cobra Bastion. I don't know what's a popular place that I would compare this in difficulty to. Maybe comparable to like Falcons. This feels very similar to Falcons. Six 9, 14 minutes in. Yeah, I think Harmony may be looking like a winner here. Interesting. Interesting. Siema. Gameplay seems annoying as fuck. Paladin's way more chill than this. Yeah, although this is mechanically more enjoyable. I don't know. I despise using runes in Tibia. I always say that. I don't like using runes, so the fact that I don't need to use runes on a monk makes me very happy. Is monk better than EK for solo hunting? Yes. EK, yes. Paladin, it changes on levels, but I think the monk is pretty much better than the EK at basically every level range. I don't know what level range EK is better at. It's definitely harder though. Yeah, I know I've said this like the 4th time now, but I can definitely see or feel my health dropping a little bit lower. I feel like the leech with in the harmony is more like linked to obviously the big spender, whereas in Justice, you know, the leech is more even, right? You're just leeching more with every spell. Whereas here, it's more like around the big spender. So it's less reliable, so I end up having to heal a bit more. And definitely my health drops a little bit more as well at times. A little bit more than I would feel comfortable with at such a hunting ground, but... Sigyo Gaming rating, thank you very much. Thank you, Sigyo, appreciate it. Welcome, everybody. Have I had a chance to try the Naga Qatar? Would I recommend it? I mean, it's fine. The Cobra BO is better. Like if I had a choice between the two, I would always choose the Cobra BO. The Life Leech is very nice, but you know, it's not, the Naga Qatar is not bad. It does a little bit more damage, so if you can get away without using the extra Life Leech, you're fine. If you have no choice, I would definitely get that one over not having an Earth weapon. Definitely need to be more focused than in the Virtue of Justice. Infernal Claw is better than Lion Claw for more damage. Lion Claw is more defensive and safe. So whatever you prefer, if you prefer more damage or more safety, that's your trade-off. I prefer more damage. Okay, now that the dust has settled, we've been hunting here 20 minutes. It doesn't seem like there's a massive difference in experience gain, right? We're doing 6.5. Though it seems like we're doing 6.5, and you know, believe me, I'm trying as hard as I can. Maybe I've been playing for an hour now, so I'm playing a bit worse because I'm a bit not concentrating as well. The big benders definitely feel good, but it is harder, and experience seems more or less around the same level. So I don't know if it is actually worth to use Harmony. It's definitely very close. But I would say that the Justice is Virtue of Justice is just more comfortable, and there's less reliance on hitting those big spenders, right? In Virtue of Justice, majority of the damage comes from the Chained Penance, which is self-targeted basically. It just kind of relies on you having a good target with the melee, but it doesn't rely on you like positioning all that well. So it is easier. I don't know, like if Virtue of Justice was nerfed, then Virtue of Harmony would definitely take over as the best one. Like they are very, very close. Is this the yes, this playstyle that you're watching now on the Monk is basically how every sort of efficient Monk will be playing at like higher level. Yes, like wall boxing and just full boxing is not something that you're ever going to do on the Monk. So if this kind of running playstyle, kiting playstyle is not something you like, or you don't think you would like, then yeah, the Monk is not for you, because this is how it's going to be. I'm wall boxing every time. Well, I did say, efficient gameplay. Hey, very low. What about Monk team hunting? It's fine, but it's nothing special. It's not as ridiculous as solo hunting.
Nobody's got to know. I could take you
6.7 KK. I don't know. At this point, it's kind of like you give up a bit of comfort, you give up a bit of safety due to less leech, but maybe you do get a little bit more experience here. It's kind of how it's looking at this point. Harmony versus Justice. Is the 2-spender combo good here? It would be if I had the right wheel. I think, yeah, level 500. If I could, once I can get the tier 2 outburst, almost certainly it's going to be better than Justice at that point. We're going to have to try that as well. What level is it that you get tier 2? It's actually 540, isn't it? Is it 540 that you get tier 2? 539, I guess, for me, because I have that upgraded point from HP. What is the best raw XP you had so far? Consistent. Probably Naga's around 6.9. I think Bastion can maintain that as well. Cobra Basement a little bit lower. Like Cobra Basement, Cobra Bastion, and Nagas are all 6.5 raw upwards, consistent, no problem. Probably can stretch them a bit higher. Yeah, I would say that full best in slot equipment at the moment probably costs around 60 KTC, right? I don't know the current prices, but like if Soul Kamas is 15, Soul Garb probably 10, so 25, 5 for the boots, 5 for the helmet, like 3 for the ring, Cobra BO. I don't know, maybe call it 50 KTC, and you could probably get all the best in slot at the moment. Something like that. Nerf tomorrow? I expect so. I'm just guessing though. I'd be pleasantly surprised if there was no nerf tomorrow. It's been a while since the last nerf, and we've had the new servers, we've had the double skill event. This is a good opportunity to do the nerf now, I think. Still before the summer update. And bury the news with a teaser tomorrow. If tomorrow we indeed have the nerf and the teaser, like I've been predicting for weeks, I am expecting a lot of 5-head emotes, okay, in chat tomorrow. I'll be disappointed otherwise. Come out. No long SS tomorrow, so probably no nerfs. Why do you think there's no long SS? They don't always announce it. And it's a public holiday in Germany today, right? So they forgot last week. They were going to announce it today, normally. But there was nobody in the office today, so they just didn't announce it. I mean, it's actually, you know what? It is possible, if it is public holiday, right, in Germany, it is possible that the nerf may actually move to Wednesday, because they don't usually do a patch on the first day of the week, right? That's why they normally do it on Tuesday, but if there was a bank holiday today, maybe the nerf is going to be moved to Wednesday, if the patch is going to be on Wednesday as well. Ooh, so that's, I haven't considered that. I did not know that it was going to be a public holiday in Germany today. That does potentially change it. We'll see. All right, I guess my revised date for the Nate is either tomorrow or the day after. I think that's still possible if they do decide to go the patch on a Wednesday route. They don't always announce it. They don't always announce the patch. They do forget sometimes. Come on, it sips off. They don't always announce everything. They make tons of mistakes and forget about stuff all the time. And copy and paste articles with wrong dates and stuff. Just because they haven't made an announcement doesn't mean that there's not going to be a longer server save. But yeah, if they did have a day off today, they may push the patch by a day. That is true. That is true. Damn it! I've been saying the 10th of June, and now this stupid bank holiday has potentially messed that up. Yes. Not using runes is like the #1 reason I'm liking the monk. I hate using runes. So yeah, being able to just hunt like a knight with just potions and spells is so much more enjoyable than the runes on the paladin. Are you still in the UK? No, no. I moved back 7 years. 7 years ago now. Would you die if you got boxed during the pull here? Depends on the health of the creatures, right? If something was on red health, I would probably get out. If I got boxed fully by 8 full health monsters, then yeah, I'm dead. A fast pet for its set and prey? Yeah. I mean, yeah, maybe, but I'd have to have the clarity of mind to do that. Oh. But either way, even if the nerf is postponed to Wednesday because they don't do a patch tomorrow, then I still think teaser tomorrow is plausible though. So I think what they may do then, it'll be teaser Tuesday, nerf Wednesday, teaser Thursday. Maybe that's how it's gonna look instead. It was staining walls instead of walking on. Yeah. Oh, you can't wallbox here. You can't wallbox here. If you wallbox here, they do too much damage. You know, you have to definitely kite like this. I think, but the problem is that when you kite like this, the first few minutes are very hard. The first few minutes when the respawn is full, it's very hard because you have like 30 of them chasing you. So if you can survive the first few minutes, then this kind of playstyle is way easier. And I actually don't see it's that difficult once you get to that point. Like Cobra Bastion was way harder when I was testing it. Yeah, wall boxing is not that great on the monk. You take too much damage, and you don't actually have that much damage mitigation. Your items aren't like that amazing, especially against, you know, physical and like death damage. So yeah, so wall boxing not the one, unless you really out level a particular respawn. Damage avoidance due to kiting is the main strength of the monk. That's why he can hunt respawns on much lower level, because he avoids the damage, not that he mitigates it. I've got a big pull here. But boost purchase mid-pull. That is the real high-quality gameplay you all come here to watch. Why not Demon Mango? I don't care that much about the extra few percent of death compared to the extra skill and physical protection. I mean, maybe the Demon Mango would be marginally better here than the Emerald Cone Hat, like marginally. Not sure. Not enough for me to keep a copy of it though. I'll have to, if you remind me, I'll have a quick look at the stats of the two items again. I don't remember the exact stats and the plus fist and plus magic level and whatnot. I think it's unlikely that the Demon Mango is better than the Emerald Cone Hat though. Maybe. There is not too much clicking of this vocation. There's a lot of clicking around targeting the right creature. That's probably the trickiest part. If you have extremely accurate hands and you don't mind changing the target every second, then yeah, there's not too much clicking. But I think a lot of people wouldn't like that though. What skill you reached finally? 109. I have 109 base skill now. About 20% away from 110. Can you not target the nearest creature with space? Not quite. It's not quite how it works, right? Because it doesn't select the one that's nearest, it selects the next one. Well, unless I was going like escape space every time. Escape space, then sure. But you know, just because the creature is nearest to you does not mean that that's the best one to target anyway. You want to be targeting, you know, you have like 3 creatures near you whenever you attack. So you usually want to actually decide if you want to go for a low health one to finish it off, or for like a full health one to help progress that. So it's not as simple as just randomly selecting the closest creature. That's not always going to be the right choice anyway. But yeah, it just by default, the space just goes for the next creature, right? So if you have the 3rd one on the list, it'll go for the 4th one on the list, which isn't necessarily next to you. And even if it did select top of the list, I'm still not sure that it wouldn't be the optimal way to play. You still want to actually manually decide which ones of the ones that are close to you makes most sense to target. In a respawn like this, I usually target the lowest health ones to finish them off, to reduce the density. But that's not always the case, and it varies depending on the respawn. Yes, Yarot, we understand what you mean. The problem is it doesn't work like that. It doesn't work like that, okay? It's if you have one selected and you just press space, it doesn't go for the top of the list. It goes for the next one on the list. It will only select the top one if you don't have anything selected. And to do that, you have to press escape and then press space. And as I'm trying to explain, that's also not even the most optimal way to play anyway. So you have to do 2 clicks on the keyboard, which is a lot. And it's not even the optimal way to play because you'd rather still manually select it. But that, of course you can do it. Of course I have reviewed videos of people like not even caring about the melee attack at all. And you know, and they ask me why they do 20% less. Well, that's part of it. And sure, you don't have to do it, but it's not It's not the optimal way to play, and the space does not select the top monster, unfortunately. That's one of the common quality of life features that people are requesting, though. And I would like to see that improved, that the space does, in fact, always select the top creature on the list. That would maybe make the space that you're talking about be a viable solution. I don't think clicking escape and space every 2 seconds is a good solution, though. And yeah, mouse is obviously a lot faster and more accurate. I'm looking forward to a more chilled respawn, though. Jesus, it's the feeling like, you know, you take one bad step and you die is stressful. Takes the toll. But I kind of really wanted to do this today because I was expecting that nerf tomorrow, which now I guess maybe is more likely to be on Wednesday. But I really wanted to test this because I want to come here quite a few times this week, maybe finish the bestiary. So I wanted to get a reference for the power of this place before the nerf, if it comes. You usually want to target the highest HP ones in the cases where you have 5 to 6 creatures. I find that when I have when I'm hunting something like this, or like falcons, or like a savvy, I actually find myself targeting the lowest health one, not the highest health one. Especially in the Virtue of Justice and the Chain Penance wheel. It's helps kill off the low health ones because Chain Penance avoids them. And then is able to does more damage to all the other ones. I don't. It's hard to explain. I don't know why. I haven't like really consciously thought about why I'm doing it, but I'm certainly doing it in like dense respawns where there's a lot of monsters, and in a situation like this, I'll actually target now. Like right now, I'll target the low health ones, like kill them off. That feels more valuable to me than targeting the highest health ones. I think it makes sense. I feel like it's better. It feels better to me. But at, you know, respawns where you have 6 monsters or whatever on you, then yeah, of course, target the highest health one to like even out the box, so to speak. Harmony in this respawn is better. That's what we're testing. It seems more or less the same, to be honest. I don't know. How did it feel to you guys? Did it feel any different? If anybody who's been watching all this time through Justice and Harmony testing, like, what's the you know, visual feeling like? Because to me, Harmony feels like it maybe does 1-2% more better, 1-2% more XP, more damage, but it's much harder and less comfortable for me to play. Like I think I would rather still play with Justice here. Maybe once I actually switch the wheel and I hunt here with Outburst wheel, then maybe Harmony would be good enough to be worth it. But right now, I would probably still prefer going here with Justice. Oh. I think we're gonna finish in a few minutes or something like that. And I think the plan I had was to try a no supply summer court run again before they're gonna nerf the sustain. I think it would be It'd be fun to try. I think it's possible. I finished all the charms for Winter Court over the rapid respawn. So I think it could be possible. I also picked up the soul boots, which have built-in ice protection, which should help. Maybe we can try that in a few minutes. I think it should be doable. But the top floor of Winter Court may be pretty hard. Maybe we do one more lap because we have like full respawn here. Can't exactly back out now. Really like the free cake hit rates. Yeah, that feels great. That feels great. Psycho Tony, thank you for the raid. Welcome everybody. Yeah, the free cake crits when they land, they feel great. But you know, the average damage of everything else goes down, right? So I don't know. I'm looking forward to tier 2 spiritual outburst. I do think that's going to be quite something. And it does seem like we are sort of hovering around a slightly higher experience on average than we were in the Virtue of Justice. Kind of like 6.7 raw now. I think I just run out now. All right, I think that's enough Azzilon for me. I was almost 2 hours. Oh, my wrist is hurting. So ascetic is definitely not the way. Why not? My default Virtue of Justice wheel actually is ascetic at the moment. I'll show you in a second. Need to go lie down. Yeah, old man. Need to do my wrist exercises. Oh. Oh. We've got 5 KK raw in about 45 minutes. Let's have a look. That's 5 divided by 3 times 4. It's about 6 raw. You know what? I think the experience is better in Harmony. So we probably do deal a little bit more damage, even with the wrong wheel. So I am inclined to say that Virtue of Harmony is better at Azzilon by a little bit, but definitely less comfortable and more dangerous. So that's up to you to decide if the trade-off is worth it, I guess. All right, we are going to go into go. What do you use at Nagas, spiritual or ascetic? Ascetic. Spiritual and Harmony maybe make sense when the density is really high. Like Falcons, I can see Harmony potentially being better. Isavi Surface, Harmony may be better. Azzilon, Harmony may be better. You know, Flimsies and Buried Cathedral, Harmony is better anyway because you don't do any melee damage because of the physical resistance. Yeah, like really dense respawns. Oh god. Cobra Scout, eh? Maybe some Cobras tomorrow. Okay, let's apply some charms for Winter Court. Let's see if somebody's hunting Winter Court now, actually, or if it's free already. Oh, it's free. Okay, so we can go to Winter Court in a second. So charms, Divine Wrath here. Savage Blow, Low Blow. Rear Guard. Vanguard. Oh, hang on a minute. Oh shit, I applied on, I applied on the wrong one. I already have Zap on the Vanguard here. Why? Why? What's the goal, bro? What's this one like? This one needs zap, 105. I don't have inflame. What about this one, Vanguard? 120 to energy. Okay, so maybe zap. Okay, so maybe zap on that one, but savage blow on soul broken. Okay, whatever. And Thanos, 100% to earth. So freeze and flame or poison. I'm gonna go poison. Okay, that'll do. We have overpower now as well. How much health does a Vanguard have? 5,800 at 120. That means how much will Zap do? 5% will be 290 times 1.2, 348, and overpower will deal a little bit less than that. Okay, so about 300 from overpower. Okay, so Zap is still better here. Okay, minor charms, Vampiric Embrace, Void's Call. Let's stick those on Rearguard and Vanguard. Alright. What do you think they will nerf? When they do the nerf, I think they'll nerf the sustain and maybe chain penance damage. By the way, I just got a text from my wife. She's just landed with the kids, so I'm gonna have a quick read of the messages. I'll reply to her, and then we'll go in Winter Court in like 2 minutes, okay? Alright, we are going to be trying the Winter Court No Supplies challenge in a minute. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how it's going to go. I feel like it's comparable difficulty to Naga's, so if I play it safe enough, it should be doable. What do you think is the best way to make money in Tibius? Playing on my EK and gear. I'm playing on my EK and gear, and a couple levels are expensive. Don't know. Probably Monk these days. Hey Ambition, you can't see my hunt analyzer. How many monsters per hour? Let me take a screenshot from the 1 hour refill I did earlier. If you're still here, Ambition, all right, this one's for you. In 1 hour, I killed 377 Brood Riders, 332 Sin Eaters, and 176 Gorgers. So, more or less, about 350 of 2 of them, and about half of that, so 175 of the third one. So about just under 8 hours for 2 of them, and about 16 hours for the other one. What did the doctor say about your cough? You okay? Yeah, I actually had some antibiotics. Yeah, and it's helped a lot. Like a lot. I took antibiotics and 2 days later I was fine. Thank you. Oh, you remembered. Thank you. All right, I'm done. I'm done messaging the wife. The flight was fine. The kids are happy. By the way, something quite funny. So my my wife flew with my 2 sons today, and my youngest son is under 2, which means that he still gets to sit on my wife's lap on the plane. So she was flying with 2 kids in just 2 seats. So it was my son by the window, my wife with a baby on her lap, and then some poor unsuspecting random person. I would love to see the face of that random person approaching through a shitty Ryanair plane. Like, oh, I wonder who I'm going to sit next to, and then look and see my wife with 2 little kids with her. Oh, that poor person. Oh, God. Yeah. Unfortunate, unlucky. Thanks, Kusnier. So about 10 to 12 hours of hunting now, which is just a few days hunting in green white praise locked. Yep. Well, yeah, 8-9 hours for like the first 2, and then a few more hours for the third one, right? Okay, just gonna have a quick toilet break, have a quick drink of water, and we can start. We're gonna be trying a 0 supply winter court hunt. I've got full charms. We'll see if it's possible. I'm not sure. We're gonna have to see. Okay, I'll be right back in like 2 minutes, and we're gonna go.
People checking on me, asking me if I'm okay. Appreciate it, but my answer is always the same. Tired of myself, I wish I could get out my brain. All these thoughts and these feelings are driving me insane. Wish I could do this, wish I could do that. Wish I could just wake up and focus without dealing with all the stress of existence. Feelings of enjoyment and excitement feel distant. I know I'm not alone.
All right, so I have 48 minutes boost. So if we can make it work, we'll stay here for 48 minutes. And then somebody actually wants to do Warzone 4-5, Warzone 7-8-9 tasks with me. So I'll hopefully do that in about 50 minutes, because I need to get the accesses so that I can record Warzone 7, 8, and 9 hunts. All right, let's get all the items on. Ushatek, thank you for the prime sub. Thank you. Dziękuję. Dzięki. Lion Claws or Inferniarch are better. Lion Claws are more defensive and safer. Inferniarch more damage and more XP. All right. Oof, I wish I had one of those consecrated thingies. I wish I had marinated tiger thingy for 3 magic levels. Never mind. And I forgot to change the wheel again. Oh! Okay, it's too far. I'm not running back all this way. Never mind. I've got the wrong wheel, so it's actually going to be harder than it should be. But, okay, move the potion away from here. Pop this, move that away, and I guess let's go and see if we can do a 0 supply summer court run. We may have to play a little bit more defensively than we would otherwise. Like, normally I would, like, stand in a... I don't know if it's possible. I think it's gonna be hard, but give it a go. I think the worst part where it's gonna go wrong is the top floor of the court. It's not behind the teleport. It's not this floor. It's the floor on top of the Soul Broken Harbingers and Hands and Arachnos. Did I say summer? Sorry, Winter Court if I said summer. Alright, so this was fine, and this is the hardest floor now. If we can do this floor with no supplies and like without too much trouble, then yeah, this no supply run is gonna be, zero supply challenge is gonna be a success, probably. Are you actually expecting nerfs? Yeah, this week I am. I was expecting them tomorrow, but then I was made aware or reminded that it's a public holiday in Germany today, which means that they may push the patch until Wednesday. We'll see. Yeah, this is the hardest level, as I said, for this challenge. You're gonna have to take it pretty carefully here, but looks like it's doable with a little bit of care. Yeah, this is the hardest part, and now it should be fine. Well, let's see. Are you expecting this to be the last no supply run if they are nerfing? Well, it depends what the nerf is. But yes, there is I am attempting this today because I am worried that this may not be possible after the nerf if it comes. Because if I had to bet my money on what is going to be nerfed, it is going to be the sustain. The passive virtue sustain is the most likely nerf, and what I would nerf myself if I was Tipsocked. Like, the damage, I think, is fine. Like, the fact that he does so much experience, maybe it's a little too much, but yeah. But it's not that big a problem. The sustain and the zero supply hunts, it's kind of ridiculous, I have to say. Which virtue now? Justice. For no supply hunts, almost always gonna use justice. Like, you want that extra leech for the melee attacks, almost certainly. That the zero supply hunts will be very difficult in places where you have to use Virtue of Harmony. Like, for example, Buried Cathedral. I don't know that you'll ever be able to do a zero supply hunt there, for example, because you're not leeching it off without the melee attack, right? If they touch damage, I don't think it will be by much, but very likely reducing sustain. Yeah, exactly. That's what I think. Personally, I would expect a significant nerf to sustain and like a maybe 3 to 5% damage nerf. If I had to bet, this is, and probably under Chain Penance spell. Those would be my expectations or guesses. What is the sustain? The main part of the sustain is probably the passive healing that you get just from casting spells. Okay, this is the hard level again now. So again, I have to kind of focus here. Because again, if it's gonna go wrong somewhere, this is where it's gonna go wrong, right? This floor. Is hunting without supplies like this possible on other locations? Is just how strong the monk is? I mean, technically, it's possible at like... Well, so first of all, on paladins and mages, it's just straight up impossible due to their supplies costing money, right? Like, you can't hunt as a paladin with no supplies if you have to use diamond arrows, for example. But if... Oh, shit. Hang on a minute. If we change the supply from, if we change the challenge from 0 cost, 0 supplies to instead 0 potions, right? I think a 0 potion challenge is possible on all vocations. Of course, like a level 2000 paladin here, I'm sure could hunt just with diamond arrows and runes. The question then becomes at what level are those 0 potion challenges available, possible at all vocations? And the answer to that is that it's much higher levels for other vocations, right? And you're probably not going to be doing like competitive experience for the level at which you can do it on, right? Because sure, maybe you can come here on like a 1k paladin and probably not use potions if you're playing defensively. But you know, at that point, why are you here, right? Whereas on the monk, this is still a very good respawn for me, right? One of the best ones, and I can do it with no supplies at this level, which is yeah, that's the problem, right? Just mass sand and grenade, yeah. That'd be quite a challenge. Is there any way I can learn how mantra works? Yes, it's just flat damage reduction. If you have 20 mantra, instead of taking 50 damage from fire, you take 30. It's very simple. You can Maripur turtles with 0 supplies. Yep. In fact, that's a video I have scheduled for tomorrow on my YouTube. Yes, I can do Maripur turtles with no supplies. That one was quite easy, actually. And that was on a way lower level, too. Can you try cobras with no supplies? Can't do it with no supplies, but I have tried it just overall. I have tried cobras, both bastion and basement. Results wise, bastion was around, this is with full charms by the way, and a couple of even animus. Bastion was like just short. It was around 7kk raw. I don't actually remember exactly. Bastion was around 7kk raw, and basement was around 6.6 kk raw. So very good, definitely very good. I was very pleasantly surprised. I didn't think it would be that good, and I think the bastion is also going to scale pretty well on the monk. I think you'll be able to go over like 8-9kk raw there with levels, which is very good. I saw the YouTube question about the mouse. Just message me on Discord privately, okay? I can't really think about answering that question now. If you want my opinion, just resend me the question on Discord and I'll answer after stream. You don't have tiers on items for any other reason than money. Money is one thing. The other reason is mostly because you know, I try to make pretty accessible content, right? Obviously, I am a pretty experienced player and I can just naturally do a lot of things that other players struggle with, but that's fine if it comes to the skill. But the problem is if I have a bunch of like high tier equipment, then, you know, people will just be like, oh, you know, Kusnier's only doing that because he's got tier 4 Soul Commas or whatever, right? And that takes away a lot of the fun of the content I do try to make. I think it's, and you know, that's also the reason why I'm not going to go like super crazy with skilling or anything. I already have 109 fist, and you know, I'll probably skill up onto like 115 or something. And that's fine because that's still pretty accessible, but I'm not going to skill until like 130 because it's the same problem. Once I skill 130, then people will be watching my videos and be like, ah, you know, he's only doing those numbers because he's got 130 skill, right? And I'd rather avoid that. I'd rather my content be like, you know, someone can watch it and be like, okay, he's got good gear, he's got good skills, but nothing like insane. So it gives a good ballpark or benchmark of what you can achieve and accomplish on a given character. So yeah, that's the main reason why I'm not really interested in tiers. Once I stop making like guide content and like reference content, then I may tier up some equipment, maybe. But I do also think that it's really fun, like getting like the tiered legs and stuff to proc, very, very fun. But it is so expensive. I find it hard to justify that kind of cost, to be honest, for a little bit of power boost. And the fact that it like then actually lowers the relative value of my content for a lot of people because they can't relate as much because they don't have the tiered items, you know, probably won't be tiering anything. Can you try Rotten without supplies? At some level it would be possible. I don't think I will ever reach such a level though. What would you invest profit in then? Boosts, praise, and just save it? I'm sure, you know, I'm going to want to change characters at some point, maybe try on a new server or whatever. I don't know. I mean, I don't need to invest the profit. I can just, you know, I can just hoard all the Tibia coins like the boomers, you know. I don't need to invest. I'll let it just sit in my account in real estate, you know. As long as other people can't have it, you know, I'm happy. I don't need to invest it. The hardest part would be not pressing the hotkey. Yeah, I unbind it. Every time I do this challenge, I move the potion hotkey away. Now, I actually don't think, now that I've done this a few times, I actually don't think I need to move the potion hotkey away anymore because I'm just like used to not even pressing it. But the first few times I tried this, I definitely clicked the potion hotkey a few times and would have failed if it wasn't for the unbind or moving it somewhere. So yeah, definitely if you ever want to try it, the first time you try it, move the potion hotkey because yeah, you'll definitely press it. That's why I love Matherin to do another Rush video with no tiers. Yep. Yeah, but that's also part of the problem why I don't tier, right? Because then now people, people who know, right? They know it's not just the tiers, but tiers are part of the reason why he can get such high numbers. I would be interested. To be honest, I would be interested to see what results Mazerin can do there on that same character with tier 0 best in slot. It would be really interesting to know how much of that is the tiers, right? If he's doing 9kk raw at Rosh, how much do you think is the tiers? 1kk? Could he do 8kk raw with no tiers? Probably, right? I would expect that's around the power level he gets from it, from like tier 5 stuff. But maybe it's less. Maybe he can do 8.5. But I don't know. It's really hard to say. But it certainly won't be 6, right? It'll be closer to like very, very good results anyway. Using free boosts today since first day? 2 boosts. I used 2 boosts today. And yeah, more or less 2 every day. So that's 75 Tibia coins a day. And that's basically my whole sort of boost / prey expenditure. I don't really use praise, so I just use 75 TC on 2 boosts a day. That's it. I'm struggling walking diagonally. I don't want to use EQCZ. I want to walk diagonally just by mixing W plus D, for example. Could do that on some OTS, but not on Real Tibia. Yep, it's not a feature in Real Tibia. It's been requested, like many other things in Tibia, but yeah, so far not implemented, so can't really say if it ever will be. But yes, unfortunately, you can't do that in Tibia. What's the reason for you not gain any damage? Is it the set or is it the passive of the monk? The main, so it's a mixed combination of 2 things. First of all, the monk has by far the highest amount of sustain. This passive sustain through the virtue healing, right? The passive virtue, every time he casts a spell, he gets a heal. Like that's significant. Not like crazy, but significant. Second of all, the monk has the hardest hitting spells in the game because they are low AoE, which means that they make up for the low AoE with high base damage. The high base damage means that they are very efficient for Leech, Vampirism, and Void. The way Void and Vampirism work, they scale more with the base damage than they do with more enemies hit, which means that they are more effective on the monk overall. And third of all, the cherry on the cake and the main reason why you can actually do this compared to, for example, an EK is that you are kiting all the time and moving all the time and actually taking very little damage overall because of that, right? You're avoiding a lot of the damage through just not taking it because you're moving all the time. So all those things combined mean that the monk is capable of doing this sort of stuff. How can you play with AFW, SD, and numbers at the same time for hunting? Do you have a video where we can see how you use those? Oh god, no, I don't have a video. I mean, I don't think it's particularly revolutionary using WASD for movement with 1, 2, 3, and 4 for hotkeys. I'm pretty sure a very large portion of the player base plays like that, so I don't exactly know why. What's complicated or difficult about it? I don't have a video of my hands doing it. I mean, maybe I could I could record it, but seems a fairly trivial thing to me. No offense. He's an LoL EX pro player. Yeah, I know. Mazarin is one of the, god gamers. I'm an ex-pro player in LoL as well. Well, not quite as pro as Mazarin, but I did spend a couple of seasons in Challenger and playing a few offline tournaments, winning some money and stuff. I was not, going to. I went to one Riot sanctioned tournament. We got to the finals in an offline tournament in the UK. I was a good League of Legends player back in my day. Yeah, not as good as Mazarin though. I from my understanding, he was very good, but I don't quite know what level he reached. And I know Mazarin's also like really good at Osu, I think, the rhythm game, right, with the music. Though I never played that or found that particularly interesting. So I don't know how good he is in that. So only setting up macros for each diagonal combo, e.g. W plus D will trigger key E, so that will stimulate diagonal walking. Yeah, pretty sure that's illegal though. That is binding to actions. Is it? It's like the opposite. It's binding. It's it's binding two keys to one action. It's like the opposite of macroing in Tibia. Right? If you bind W plus D together to be like an E input, that's kind of like a reverse reverse macro. Not sure if Tipsoft has ever seen that before. Where do you think I'll profit the most as 172 EK? Don't know. I don't know. God, I haven't played at that level in a while. Brimstone Bugs, maybe. Edron Orc Cult, maybe. Yeah, maybe the, what's your name? Fedesh? Sorry, don't know how to say that. Another thing that maybe makes it easier for me is I have a really small keyboard. I have one of those like 65% keyboards. I don't know if you're familiar with what that is. But it does mean and it's very small, which means that my buttons 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, all the way through to 0 are virtually right on top of my WASD. Like there's no gap between my W and my 2 button, for example. They are very, 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 very close, which is maybe why it's so easy for me to also do that. And maybe yours, there's like a gap between 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for you. And maybe that's why it's harder. Don't know. Could be a possible explanation. Anyway, I'm kind of not even really focusing anymore because it's very clear that this challenge is in fact possible. Low profile keyboard is better than any other. What does low profile mean? I knew this, but I forgot now. What exactly is low profile keyboards? I can't remember now. Finally freed from a long meeting. Ah, welcome back, Pasig. Just in time for a 0 supply hunt. Similar to notebooks. Ah, okay. All right. Yeah. All right. And very easy to press, right? You got one like this without numpad? Yeah, I have no numpad and I have no F keys either. I feel like with a gaming mouse, I don't need it, and it's just much more ergonomic for me to have such a small keyboard. I barely have to move my hands to type. Zero supply hunts are so cool to watch. They're pretty fun to do as well. Actually, I quite like this content. I'm not sure how much longer it's going to be possible, but I enjoy it. I like seeing the number go, you know, the profit. Very satisfying. Will solo hunt and EKs be forgotten on time after this monk release? So you think that you're asking if the monk is just going to completely outshine the solo EKs? Currently Currently, it does seem that way. Like when I try to evaluate the monk versus the EK, I struggle to think of like a single level range where the EK is better than the monk. So yeah, for solo hunting, right? I think if I was a solo hunt player, I mean I am, but talking hypothetically, if I was a solo Tibia player and I was playing an EK, yeah, I would probably be looking at the monk thinking it's just a better EK at the moment. However, that may all change, right? I wouldn't be like selling my character just yet, but I think it is possible that the monk long term will be the better solo hunting vocation out of the two. Oh. And this is pretty good experience too, right? It's not like this is it's not like I'm particularly losing experience doing it like this. Like I'm definitely gaining a little bit less experience than I get when I'm hunting here like normally. Normally when I'm hunting here these days, I get about 5.8 raw, something like that. So, you know, we are doing maybe 5.4, something like that. So, you know, I'm definitely giving up a few % of experience to do it like this, just to be a bit safer. But, you know, that's still good experience, right? 5.4 raw on a level 460 is not bad, right? All other vocations would be happy with this type of experience at this level, I'm pretty sure. And, you know, we do like, how much profit are we going to do here? Probably like 1.5 KK, right? Looks very balanced. Yeah, well, I don't know if Tipsoft agrees. Maybe they do. Maybe there will be no more nerfs. Greetings from Dejar. I don't know how to say his name. Cool, thanks. They'll cut off 20% attack damage value of every weapon. I don't think so. I don't think that's the nerf. I really don't think that's the nerf that's needed. The damage does not feel that oppressive to me. He does do a lot of damage, but not like insane oppressive amounts. You know, just remove the damage, a bit of damage from Chain Penance, and I think the damage is fine. Especially on the higher levels, like it really does not feel that strong by the time you're reaching like level 600-700 from at least from what I've seen. Is the sustain that's the problem? Just remove the passive virtues, and maybe they need to do something about the imbuement. I don't know. I you know, on my Discord server, we like we probably have this conversation every day. Every day we're like, oh, so how would you balance the monk, you know? And honestly, there is no easy. The general consensus is, I'm glad I don't have to be the one to nerf it because it's freaking hard job to get it right. So God knows what Tipsoft will land on. I hope they do a good job of it and don't just kill the vocation. But we're gonna have to see. But I truly think it's a hard job to balance the state of the monk without killing it. If you remove too much damage, it's just gonna be total garbage. Like his high damage kind of lets him hide his weaknesses, which is like low healing from the spells and low damage mitigation. I think if they kill both the damage and the sustain, it's just a dead vocation. So I think they will probably, if they are sane, they will kill the sustain and lower the damage a little bit. It's still going to be fine then. But if they like really hit both hard, then it's going to be unplayable. I hope it doesn't end that way. Harmony healing, virtue healing is the coolest part. Yep, I know, I love it. I think it's a very cool mechanic. It's oppressive though. Seems oppressive to me. But I do really like it. I don't know, maybe you just massively nerf the healing spells of the monk then. But how do you nerf Exura Gran? You would probably have to remove Exura Gran from the monk. Look, I don't know what they're gonna do. I really don't. Like I've just said, I really do not envy the person who has to make this call and this balancing decision. I don't know how good the players at Tipsoft's HQ are to actually test those nerfs. And the problem is, those nerfs that they're doing now, they're not doing as part of some test server, right? I think the test server for the monk was great to help balance it. Clearly, we didn't do an amazing job because he's still too strong. But that was a good way to work on it, right? Whereas those sort of weekly patches that they do, they just YOLO, right? They just, I don't know how rigorous the balancing updates are when they just drop them on a Tuesday, right? I don't know that they have like experienced players play test them at Tipsoft's HQ, so I don't know how much faith I have in them to get the balance right between the sustain and damage nerfs that they're probably looking at. I'm a bit scared. The previous two nerfs were not so big. So maybe that's just going to be the approach, right? Nerf it by 2-3% each time until it feels like it's in the right place. And you know what? For a company that doesn't have experienced playtesters to like test every single little change extensively, that's probably a healthy approach, right? Nerf it 2% every month, let the player base continue playing with it, see what results it does, and just keep doing that. And, you know, do it for the next 6 months if you have to, right? Nerf it 2% each month for the next 6 months if you have to. But, you know, that's probably a pretty sane, healthy way to get it to the final place if you don't have like the testers yourself, which I don't think Tipsoft really does. So and so far the first two nerfs seemed that way, right? They didn't over nerf, so maybe that is just how it's going to be, right? Is there a big difference between Falcon Sign destruction and damage? Not really. And you're not really using the physical weapons much anyway. So personally, if you want to buy a Falcon Sign, I'll be happy to sell you my overpriced Falcon Sign. Otherwise, I would not really recommend you get it, to be honest. You know what, chatter? I don't even know if that's true, because I have to say, like, you know, I did a lot of testing of the monk on the test server, and I tried to be as honest as possible. And by the time the test server concluded, I felt like the monk was pretty strong, but I attributed it mostly to the ridiculous skills that the monks had on the test server and the best in slot. And then it was released, and it was still way stronger than what I felt from like testing on the test server. Like sometimes, no matter how experienced you are, you may not get a good feel for it without like actually playing it in the real world. So I don't know how useful it would be to actually have like experienced players playtest it, to be honest. Yeah, like it was insane skills, right? And it's still, now I can, even after all that, I can now, with a little bit more experience, probably do way more on the monk than I would have been able to do on the test server, just because of the experience with the vocation now. You're not testing the changes at all? Yeah, I don't think they test very much. I'm sure they do some basic testing, right? I think they have probably like 1 or 2 QA dudes. Except again, I don't think the QA dudes are like super experienced players. And to be a game QA, I think you really need to know the game inside out. And I don't get a feeling that the QAs necessarily do, right? Because a lot of the interactions, sometimes like the Tipsoft releases that are broken, you know, and an experienced player like immediately would know. If they were paid QA for Tipsoft, an experienced player may like pick up some like interactions immediately. Whereas, you know, the QAs at Tipsoft often don't like even, you know, think of obvious interactions, right? I don't know. They do not do balance now. Obviously, they do not do balance. I'm not talking about balance now at this point. At this point, we're talking just general changes and general approach to QA, right, at Tipsoft. Of course, they're not responsible for balance or testing balance changes, right? But update stuff, they do test and miss things. Sometimes they've been known to miss a thing or two. Yeah, I don't know if they. I don't know how big the sort of testing team is at Tipsoft for like balancing changes, and I think they take more of an analytical approach. I think they. You know what was really interesting to me, that they when they were doing the spawn rebalancing, I don't know, like last year or the year before even, and then like a few months later they released the values of like spawn popularity percentage changes, and I was really surprised because like I'm curious how they get that data. Like that data was fairly sophisticated, which makes me think that they probably have a lot more analytics in the game than players realize. And I wouldn't be surprised if for sort of like week to week balancing of the monk, yeah, they maybe don't actually have any like playtesting team, but they may have analytics where it says that, you know, the average monk of level 400 is making such and such experience and such profit per hour, and every other vocation is making this much and this much. I wonder if they do run like quite extensive analytics on all the vocations in the game, maybe like split it per respawn and stuff as well, and are able to like run some numbers on that to compare values, and based on that they do nerfs, right? And without actually even touching the game. It's purely sort of Excel, right? There's some guy in Excel analyzing the analytics and being like, yeah, the monk is overpowered by 2.73%, recurring, of course, and that's how they nerf, maybe. Because I don't know if they do actually have a proper balancing team. I don't think so. Krenny, subscribe with Prime. Thank you very much. Thank you. Appreciate it. Hello. Thank you. Just to be sure, are you spending 0 potions? I'm spending 0 anything. I'm not. Yeah, no potions. You know, no transcendence potions. No nothing, right? No brown mushrooms, etc. That was I tried to sneak in a Leroy Jenkins reference at the last minute. I hope that was obvious. Not sure how familiar the Tibia community is with the old school Leroy Jenkins video. What are your expectations for the summer update, since no teaser has been posted yet, or do fan sites know something? Well, I'm not a fan site anymore, so I wouldn't know even if fan sites did know something more. But no, generally speaking, the way it works is fan sites don't know any details like that in advance, because there's too much leaking potential. The most the fan sites get is, or used to get, is like photos from the teaser like a day before, so that they could prepare an article for themselves, but they would never get like the actual teaser content or anything the day before. Maybe they could figure out a little bit from like photos the day before, but generally speaking, no, they don't know more. My expectations, I genuinely don't have any. I don't know. It's really hard to predict what Tipsoft's gonna do. Like, would anyone have predicted Candia, for example? You know, for me, I would like to see a rework of the task system, some sort of improvement of the task system, like Grizzly Adams, some like a new modern Grizzly Adams, for example. I would like to see something like that, but I have no expectations really. I was hyped after I EXP to 250. My hype is reduced. What's this about, Jazo? Is this what, Monk or what? Sorry, I don't know if you sent some other message with a bit more background about that. But what are you talking about? What's not so hype? Achievement and WoW. I don't know about an achievement. I don't know about an achievement, but it is that very old school raid. Was it Onyxia or some Whelps or something? I don't remember now. I didn't play World of Warcraft where Leroy was when Leroy happened, but I've obviously seen the video many times. Classic. Everyone says that improvement of Yalahar and vampires in tomorrow's teaser. Okay, well, we'll see. Do you remember the goat ladder video? I do remember. I do remember the goats and the ladder in Counter-Strike, right? Was it Counter-Strike or some FPS? Maybe not Counter-Strike. There was no goats in Counter-Strike, but it was some shooting game, I think. Something for fishing? Maybe. I mean, they kind of added fishing in Azzilon, right? It's actually got some use there, so maybe. Hey, maybe there'll be some fishing stuff. Who knows? Big map with many mobs to charm. Yeah, I hope there's going to be a really, you know what I'm really hoping for? A really big map with 2 respawns and loads of 1 SQM passages to travel to those respawns. You know, a beautiful map with 1 SQM passages. That is the essence of Tibia, in my opinion. That's what we need. Like Maripur, yeah, indeed, exactly. My favorite island, Maripur. Beautifully designed. Such quality content. With only ranged monsters that run away on red health, please. And of course, paralyze. Heavy paralyze, not your weak pantsy paralyze. The one that makes you do a diagonal for 3 seconds. And drunk. Drunk is kind of easy to deal with. I don't mind drunkenness as much. You just slap that dwarven ring, you forget about it, right? At least you can mitigate it. You can't do that for the ranged creatures or running away. I suppose for running away, you've got Fatal Hold now, but still. Immune to physical, yes. Yes. Oh, give me more. Give me more. And they go invisible. And they go invisible. How could I have forgotten that? They have to go invisible. Every second. And they do annoying summons. Yeah, ranged and run on low health is like the ultimate asshole combination. Anyway, I don't actually have any expectations for the summer update. I am just waiting for the teasers. I think it's really hard to predict updates with Tipsoft, you know? 1 minute boost. So we're going to finish this lap and we're going to go and try and do a little bit of Warzone 7 to 8 tasks. Wear chairs and wear tables. Yeah, more wear creatures. You know what? Tibia community loves making fun of the were creatures. Personally, it's one of my favorite quest lines and like some of my favorite hunting grounds in the game. And yeah, it's overused, it's silly, but I really like all the hunting grounds and the quest lines, so I wouldn't even hate it all that much if they did another were creature update. But I don't think so. I think it's been memed too hard and Tipsoft has taken notice. I don't think they're going to do more of that quest, personally. You've ruined it. You've all ruined it by making fun of it. How much do you think Cobra BO is worth? At the moment, around 50k, I think. 1,500 Tibia coins, something like that. Maybe a little bit more if you find a desperate buyer. All right. So yeah, we're about to conclude this challenge. For those of you who haven't really been paying attention, we have 0 supplies used in 47 minutes at Winter Court. I've also been kind of like not super focused, I'll be honest. This has been actually fairly easy. Easier than expected should be my catchphrase at this point. Probably similar difficulty to like Naga's, I guess, where you can do it, but you kind of maybe have to take some pulls a little bit easier, You can't go in guns blazing like you would normally do when you're hunting here. Just take it a bit easier, and it's perfectly possible to do a zero supply hunt here. I mean, I personally thought it wouldn't be possible until level 600 with the Sanguine Claw, but with full charms, seems perfectly possible, as you can see. So, the remaining content for the day today, first of all, I'm going to go and run and join a team to do Warzone 7 and Warzone 8 tasks. I believe I can do the first 4 tasks on my first day, right? If I succeed in the first 2 tasks, I can immediately go and do the next 2, I believe, from what I remember. So hopefully that's what we're going to do over the next half an hour or so. And then it's getting pretty late. Maybe we'll finish the stream afterwards. We'll see. Or maybe we'll do like a drone rotation, because if the nerf is coming tomorrow or the day after, then I'd like to do a quick drone, maybe get a few more levels. And wrong Destiny wheel. Yeah, I had a worse Destiny wheel here as well. Yeah, it's teaser tomorrow. I hope so. I expect a teaser tomorrow. Maybe some Ruthless 7 related stuff finally. Yeah, I'd like that. I mean, it's Tibia still has so much unexplored like boss content and stuff. They could really keep the content flowing for like the next 10 years with like Ruthless 7 stuff. What do you expect to be the nerfs? Less sustain, less damage? I expect less sustain, significantly less, and a little bit less damage. I don't know if it's happening tomorrow, by the way. I don't know if there's going to be a nerf tomorrow after all. Like what I didn't realize is that was public holiday in Germany today. Bottom line is I'm expecting a nerf the next time we get one of those weekly patches, which is normally Tuesdays. But if it was bank holiday or public holiday in Germany today, then maybe that's pushed by a day, right? And we'll have a public holiday and we'll have the patch on Wednesday instead of Tuesday this week. In which case, that's when I would expect the next nerf. We're gonna have to see. Okay. Toothless 7. Yeah, Toothless 7 would be quite an update too. Bro, are you gonna continue Mage Guide? Mage Guides or or what? So I'm gonna do mage guides once I conclude my monk daily videos, which I expect to be around August, and then we're gonna go back down to mage videos. The challenge you have for 100 TC for demon using no weapons, are we allowed to use charms? Yes, I'd say you can use charms. Yeah, let's go with charms are allowed. I don't think anything in the rule set prohibits it. I think just no spells, no runes, no items, just basic attack. And if that triggers charms, I think that's probably okay. How do you maintain your kite and pace? I always feel like I'm going to run into 7 other monsters and get trapped, so I take it slower than I probably should. Is it just spawn knowledge, trust in your damage? Yeah, experience. Honestly, I don't think about it. I just know, I guess. If I'm gonna overpull and then I slow down, but I don't consciously think about it, so I can't really advise. It is just experience basically. Does Imbu go down in Drome? Yes. I'll be cool with less sustain but not less damage. I don't think it would be a significant damage nerf, to be honest. Okay, let me just open up the spoiler, because I don't remember what to do here. Just give me 2 minutes while I do this quick pre-quest. In a minute. Where's the columns? Oh, up here. Oh my god. 1, 2. Sorry, I'm not reading chat for a minute. Dealing with this. They give you 5 of these, but you only need to use 4. Alright, fine. Let's go back.
Help me see. I'm blinded by your love. You follow me, but I don't know where to go.
We're gonna have these 6 diamors now, right?
I see my feelings so true, but am I blinded by you? By you. Made it all the way through, but am I blinded by you? By you.
All right. I think I'm ready for the tasks in 4 minutes. Yeah, here we go. It's this one, right? Ronin, thank you for the prime sub. Thank you, appreciate it. All right, we've got access here now, so I can just wait for the team now. I can answer some questions now. Let me have a look. Bro, I have 246 MS. I lost motivation to play him because I feel like he barred solo hunter, and I torn in between making monk or paladin, or maybe I shouldn't give up on my mage because I feel like I need team. You feel correctly. Mages are largely team hunters, so yeah, maybe make a monk. Monk should be pretty good. Do you have auto target on? Nope, I do not use auto aim. Hello, Kusnier. I'm now level 152 and 2 months as a returning player from 2010. Kind of reaching a plateau. What should I be focusing on? Too hard of a question. I recommend you come join in my Discord and you kind of have more open conversation there with me and some people in there. That's too much of a big question for me to answer just quickly on the stream. When is your family going away? They've already gone away. I have a week off now with no family. They'll be back next Monday. Do you have auto target on? No. Big fan of your content and view of Tibia. Thank you, Namco. Thank you. Hey, Vicklund. Hey. How's it going? All good. We did 2 hours of Azzilon Castle again. That was good. Progressed the bestiary quite a bit. And yeah. All good. Now we're going to do some Warzone 7, 8 tasks because I want to have access to them so that I can record those places at some point. How do you target monsters? The closest one with spacebar or a different method? Manually. Right click with my mouse. Usually the closest monster. You still have us? We of Tibian family? Thank you. Yes. Going to make it more bearable to manage without my family, right? Just texting my wife. While we're waiting for the tasks. Not sure what we're gonna do tomorrow. Tomorrow I have like a day off, right? Basically, no family. So we'll be streaming around SS time, server save, and then probably in the evening as well. You guys got any requests for what you want me to test tomorrow, maybe? Gonna grab a bit more water, okay? I'll be back in a second. Do you not need to be in? Is it these guys? These guys are saying I don't need to be in share. Thank you, Ronian, for the prime sub. I think I said it already. Well, thank you, thank you. Oh, apparently you don't need to be in share here to get the points. Okay, that's cool. I thought you did. I thought you needed to be in share range to get all the credits. Oh, never mind. Good to know. What are you saying, Vikram? I need to finish Azzilon Castle as well. I'm 100 points away from tier 2 low blow. Oof, very nice. And it's just 1200 charms for tier 2 Savage Blow. Ah, you've got tier 1 Savage, do you? Fair enough. I'm saving for tier 3 Low Blow and Savage Blow now. I have like all the charms I wanted to have. But now I just need to get tier 3 Low Blow and Savage Blow. Where did this other guy go to? I think like we lost. Let me just go to -2. Solo ice books when? Maybe at 600-700. Wide Grim Reaper's called. I'm confused about what happened. I don't know where this guy's gone. White Grim Reapers. Don't know what that is. Cathedral Solo. I've done loads of Cathedral Solo. Oh, you can levitate here. Oh, I didn't know. I didn't know you could levitate here. Oh, fair enough. For this weekend, you only had tier 1 low blow, so you're very happy about the progress. Yeah, I mean, I saw you. I saw how much you were playing over the weekend, Vikland. I wanted to say I'm envious of you being able to play this much, but honestly, no, I'm not. I'm not envious of you being able to play that much because fuck that. I don't know. I don't know how you have the mental fortitude to keep playing so long every day, dude. I don't know. I feel like I'm too old. I don't enjoy playing that much, but fair enough. If you can make it work, good for you. Arva was asking me if so Arva said you said that you're happy that there's gonna be a nerf tomorrow. One thing about that actually, Arva, that we didn't really consider is it's public holiday in Germany today, right? So chances are they're going to actually push the patch until Wednesday. So the nerf may not be tomorrow. It may in fact be on Wednesday if that's when the patch this week will be, right? That's all. And yeah, we're doing access. I'm doing Warzone 7, 8, 9 tasks. I wanna have enough accesses. I'm not sure if I'm gonna do all that much. Like, I don't know if I'm gonna do enough to sort of get brain stealer access or anything. But I want to do enough. I want to do enough that I can actually record all the war zones and test for the guides. Like, I think this is probably going to be an okay hunting ground for the monk. Both Warzone 7 and Warzone 8 will probably be huntable. How old are you? I'm 32. But to be perfectly honest, I was never really all that about gaming for like 18 hours a day or anything. I always kind of burnt out after a little while. When Path of Exile leagues come out, I can play for a really long time. That is like the only time when a new Path of Exile league comes out, if I have no responsibilities, no nothing, I can sit down and play for 12, 14 hours a day. But like playing Tibia for like 18 hours a day, like I saw Viklund doing the other day. Woo! No, thank you. 16 hours a day for like 3 weeks in your other game, what, World of Warcraft? I've heard of that game. You can just say, wow, my other game. 16 hours a a day for 3 weeks sounds like hell, though. Well, I suppose that's your job at that point, right? I don't know. Like, I'm kind of... This is why I kind of also not super duper keen on, like, being a full-time streamer or content creator, because it becomes a job. Like, no matter how much you love it, it becomes a job, and you stop enjoying it as much, right? Okay, let's... Is this KS? No, we're doing the... You need to kill 20 monsters per each task that you're going to attempt. And we're going to attempt 4 tasks. So we were just killing 80 monsters together to like get the contributions. It's friendly tasking, joint tasking. Did you ever play Diablo 4? And if yes, what did you think? Yeah, I played, honestly, I played Diablo very much on release. Like Diablo 4, when it released, I played a lot. I played Trample Druid, I believe. And it was super, super fun for me. Until I just played through it once. And honestly, I played like this, so it was like season 0, right? Whatever. When Diablo 4 came out, and I played a lot. Probably like, again, 12 hours a day for like a couple of weeks. Well, probably not quite that much, but a lot. And, you know, I got to the end, I did a bunch of Nightmare Dungeons, and it was fine. But, you know, ultimately there was not that much endgame, so I kind of stopped playing. And then Season 1 came out, and I played it for about 4 days, and I was like... Not having that much fun. It was those other zones. Motherfucker, we failed this one. I think we did it. All right. And so yeah, and then honestly, I haven't touched Diablo 4 since then. Like so I played a bunch in like season 0, then I played a little bit in season 1, and then I was just like, nah, I don't want to play anymore. Where's the levitate spot? I don't know the levitate spot. Oh shit! I knew it. I knew they would do this. I knew they would run out and levitate up, and I don't know the spot. I need to mark the levitate spot. You have to kill at the same time, otherwise they will spawn again. Yes, thank you. I'm familiar with the mechanics, Rich. PoE bad? PoE is the greatest game ever. Much better than Diablo 4. Need to be careful and limit myself in the future. It's been years since I had this much fun playing the game. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough, Victor. I'm really happy to hear that. Oh, they've done it already. Well, that was that was one of the easiest tasks ever. I don't think I've ever done this quite fast. But yeah, you have to be careful, Vicland, because that's the easiest way to burn out, right? Actually, you know what, Vicland? If you're still listening, I've actually been feeling a tiny bit of burnout recently. And it's a good job that this Path of Exile 1 league is releasing soon. Because I do think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna play a lot still this week. And then the Path of Exile League releases on Friday evening, and I may take like 2 or 3 days break from Tibia. So I may run down my stamina to like 30 hours or something this week, and then not play for a couple of hours. Because yeah, I do want to kind of avoid this burnout as well. I've never played this much Tibia in my life, to be honest. Are you into any single player games? Not really. Like the older I get, the less I feel I want to commit to like a story-driven game. It feels like, you know, I'm messed up through social media, you know? Like I have to do like go, you know, all the time. It's a disease, really, modern social media. But I like, and playing a single player like story-driven game like, you know, I don't know, Witcher, for example. It's too slow paced for me, and I don't enjoy it as much. So yeah, no, I don't play very many solo single player games anymore. I do like ARPGs and MMORPGs mostly. Can a character be transferred to different servers? Yes, but there are some restrictions on it, so you will need to look into exactly if you can transfer to a particular world from the world you're on. What are acceptable skills for the monk? Magic level and fist. Well, obviously level dependent, but anything over like 80, 90 fist is already pretty good. Combat PoE campaign? Oh, really? I mean, yeah, the Diablo 4 campaign is very good, to be fair. That Diablo 4 campaign is better. I'll agree. I'll agree on that. And yeah, there's a new league for PoE 1 coming out on Friday. Yeah, PoE greatest game of all time. I'm not sure I would go quite that far. I think PoE 1 is the greatest ARPG of all time. That I will agree with. I just don't think it's necessarily the type of game for everybody, right? The grind and the campaign and stuff, I can see why people don't like it. And I still think that the main problem with Path of Exile 1 is like its insane complexity. It's strength for experienced players, but it's very scary for new players. So I don't think it's for everybody, but I do agree it's definitely the best action RPG ever. Cyberpunk 2077, open world with dope story. Yeah, I actually liked Cyberpunk more than I liked Witcher myself. I played more Cyberpunk because I did like the more open. It felt more open than Witcher, even though they're both open. Love complexity within games. I love problem solving. That's why it's GOAT for me. Yeah, me too, friend. Me too. I agree. I'm just saying that it's not for everybody, right? Yeah, absolutely. Where's the shovel? Did I pick up this shovel? Where the hell is the shovel? Is there a shovel here? There is no shovel, right? You just click it. You just click the stuff. Oh, is it the pick? Oh, it's the pick. All right, fine. I thought it was the shovel. Oh no, it's the shovel in the other place, right? Never mind. Oh, I haven't done this one in a while. League from the Nerf tomorrow. Sorry, the experiment failed. Monk is unfixable. All monks will be turned into elite knights with proportionate skill progression. Sorry for the inconvenience. I would actually quit Tibia. Zero hesitation. I'd be immediately selling all of my stuff and selling my characters and not looking back. Would be good timing for PoE then for you. Excellent timing. My wife is away, kids are away. You know, I'm gonna burn down the stamina and then I'm just gonna no live PoE this weekend. That's the plan. Do you ever feel like the responsibility of being like the sole monk content creator get to you, or like weighing you down? Well, it wasn't until you just said that. I don't think I am I? Is this task a one-time thing? No, you have to do it for like 9 days straight to get access to Brain Stealer. Are you gonna play PoE on stream? We'll see. Probably will do a bit of streaming on PoE. But I'm not as experienced and sort of comfortable with PoE. Like, I've played PoE a whole ton, and obviously I love it, but I'm not nowhere near as competent or confident playing PoE as I am Tibia. So I may feel a little bit more judgment playing PoE for my, imperfect play. So we'll see. We'll see if I can handle the pressure. You're surprised that the player base between Tibia and PoE doesn't overlap much given the similarities? Well, that's because Tibia players are exclusively Tibia players, largely. I think that's the the main reason. Tibians are quite unique, I think. PoE community can be a bit rough. I think any online game community can be a bit rough. I mean, have you ever read Tibia forums and stuff? But yes, PoE community is also pretty tough sometimes. All right, tasks are done. That actually went pretty quickly. Now it's 22:18. So we can do something else. What's PoE? Path of Exile. Path of Exile. It's an ARPG. It's like a Diablo-like game. You are indeed the only monk creator. You're actually the one and only reason monk has received any nerfs. What do you have to say for yourself? I don't feel responsible. I take no responsibility. How many hours in PoE? I don't know, because back in the day I used to play loads on the standalone client, because the Steam update, I don't know if you remember that the Steam update would take absolutely forever to reinstall. Every time there'd be a small patch, it would like uninstall the whole game and then reinstall it. So I would always play back in the day on the standalone client, and now that it kind of resolved that problem, I play in the Steam, so I don't actually know the hours. A lot though, like, I don't know, a few thousand hours probably over the years. I think you started feeling burnout because you passed most of the upgrade check marks. From now on, the game stabilizes, becomes closed with minimal changes in your character. Yeah, exactly. That, I mean, that's been my forever problem in Tibia, right? I've always had a lot of fun playing characters to like level 400, 500, and I reached this point and it's like, I am starting to get a bit bored sometimes. Like, the monk is still okay. I still have lots of fun. It's very strong, and the fact that I have lots of content to make and stream, it's it adds a lot to it, to my enjoyment. But I think I will reach a point again where I get probably a bit bored, because yeah, there's no new equipment, no new hunting grounds, and yeah, there's no interesting milestones to look forward to. Right now, I still have the level 500 legs, the 600 weapon. Maybe there'll be something new from the update to keep me going. We'll have to see. So when will we get nerf next week? I don't know about next week. I'm expecting a nerf still this week, whenever the patch is, either tomorrow or on Wednesday. I am a bit of a filthy casual. I know. Vikland, for me personally, I would still be hunting the Saurus palace if it wasn't for all your videos and content. I have absolutely no idea what to hunt do, but I am quite good at copying others. Okay. Fair enough. I'm pleased to hear that. I'm very pleased to hear that, actually. I'm glad it's helpful for you. And by the looks of things, you can usually do a little bit more than me even, so... you know, I'm seething inside whenever you get higher results than me, but, you know, well done. Well done. Do you think the monk items will be nerfed as well? No, I don't. I wouldn't expect item nerfs personally. I don't know. I don't think that's that likely. I think the items are fine. Artifact including a duo adventures playlist. I think it's unlikely that me and Arva will do very much duoing. I think me and Spar at some point in the future is more likely to be the duo that you might see. Where do you recommend to level 280 monk? I recommend to check out Tibipal. Did the 4 vocation powers change to 5 vocation after they added the monk, or you can still get the same bonus as 4 vocation? It's still the same bonus. Still the same bonus. All right, so we've done the tasks. I promised we're gonna do a quick attempt at drone arena. Right, let's do that. Let me just change the wheel real quick. But to be fair, you stay at a spot for 15 minutes and take a screenshot most of the time. I stayed there for 3 days and tried. Yes, unironically, that is how I explain it to myself as well. Like, because that is true, right? I will complete bestiary in like the good places, like Nagas and stuff. But yeah, then I watch you and you're like, oh yeah, I'm gonna check out these cobras, right? And then I check in on your stream and you've been hunting there for like 12 hours straight or some shit, and then you're like way better than me at the place. Yeah, I think there's something to it. Where I hunt there for 30 minutes. I mean that's part of your skill though. It's why you kind of get such good numbers everywhere, right? But it makes me feel like I need to now hunt everywhere for like 10 hours before I make a guide on the place. Wheel. Okay, so for where are we? What do we want? We want this one. This is the aesthetic wheel. Yeah, we'll probably go for this, and then we'll go to the gem slot there when we have 50 points instead of 29. Okay. Isle of Evil Bestiary. How long does that one take? I haven't even ever attempted it in my life. Okay, we have the right wheel now, the aesthetic wheel, which I believe is the best one. How are we looking on drone, by the way? Hang on a minute, where's my result? I swear I've done it. Have I not done it? I'm sure I've done it. Does it not show you mine? Oh, there I am. I'm blind. Okay, there it is. 83. All right. Yeah, yes, I'm blind. I don't know. I was looking here and I was like, why? I expected it to be like highlighted or something. Yeah, okay, I'm right there. All right, we gotta have. Well, this is another monk on the server, and he's lower level than me, so we have to beat this guy. We have to get to level 84 at least. Let me just have a quick look at the text. My wife sent me a few more texts. Let me just reply to those real quick, and then we're gonna do a drone arena. Sorry, it's just yeah. Last drone arena, I got to 85. All right. Let me stop wasting your time. So, pop this. All right, let's go. I don't remember what the bonus. It's they explode right on death. That's the one today, isn't it? This week. That's the main one, I think. Oh, in the drunkenness. Okay. All right. So when I attempted this 2 weeks ago, I would have been like 30 levels lower, right? So I'm hoping that if I was able to get 83 2 weeks ago, should be able to get maybe 85 today, maybe a bit higher. Fingers crossed. Horrible EK rotation. It's not great for the monk either, to be honest. The explosions on death are pretty rough. Alright. Do you try hard with Elven Mail and stuff? No, no. Fuck that. If I was going for like top 2, top 3 rank kind of thing, maybe I'd be try harding with like stone skins, but not at this level. It's no point, I think. I don't even. This is the first time I'm even using fire bombs. Once we reach, yeah, I'm not even normally using fire bombs. Seems like overkill, but why not try? It's guaranteed potions. Yeah, I still get like, because I can't get like top 5 anyway at this level, so I can get like somewhere between top 15 and top 20, and at that point it doesn't make a difference. I still just get one random potion. Are you going to join the new PoE league? I'm definitely going to play a lot. With regards to how much we're going to stream, we're going to have to see. Because the thing is, I haven't ever really streamed PoE. So we're going to have to see how much it impacts my enjoyment of the game. You know, streaming Tibia is not particularly difficult for me. Like, because I feel super, super confident with the game and knowledgeable. With PoE, that's not quite the case. And I think it may take away from my enjoyment. If I'm streaming PoE and it feels fine, then sure, we're gonna stream it. But if I'm like just constantly feeling awkward and I'm not enjoying myself, then we're not gonna stream PoE. We'll see. You've been running 50, 60 noob characters at Chrome. Oh, dude. What is wrong with you, Tiger? You still know 95% more than other players? Yeah, but there's a huge gap between being top 5% at something and between being top 0.1% at something, you know, with regards to like knowledge. Yeah, I may be in like the top 5 PoE top 5% of PoE players knowledge-wise, but that does not really make me anywhere near in the same ballpark as some of the other PoE streamers with regards to their knowledge and abilities. It's like a different universe. We'll see. It's honestly, it comes down to whether I'm having fun streaming PoE, and I don't know the answer to that yet. If people are enjoying it, there's people in chat who are enjoying it, we're having fun, etc., then sure, you know, why not? Let me reapply the fire bombs. All right. Did you look into the League Starter yet? I usually always League Start Flicker Strike. Flicker Strike is my favorite PoE build, so I usually get that going first, and then like after 2 weeks or so, I see what's interesting, what's strong in PoE, and then I choose my second build based on that, what looks interesting. So I'll most likely be starting Flicker Strike. It's my tried and tested favorite character I enjoy playing. I also like minions in PoE. May default like some minions. Oh shit. Golem's looking promising this PoE league, so we may see some of that. How can you league start with Flicker? It's fine. Alright. Streaming that late at night, what is going on? My family have gone away for a week. I have no family at home. So yeah, I'll be streaming quite a lot over the next week. Not sure what times exactly yet. You know, I'm still not really capable of playing 16 hours a day like I used to back in the day. We'll probably do, I think realistically the next week, we're going to settle into a bit of a routine where we're going to do a stream in the morning after server save for a few hours, 3 to 4 hours after save. Then I'll take a few hour break to, you know, make some food and exercise and whatnot. And then we'll have like an evening stream as well. That's probably how the next week or so is gonna go with Tibia streams. Although the Path of Exile League on Friday may change that somewhat as well. All right, wave 84. So this is now the highest wave for me. This is now higher than what I had already. But we have 3 of those ranged ones plus the big tanky one. Okay, I think that's all right. As long as we don't have Scizorions, those fuck me up. Siema. All right, 84 done. Now we're on 85. Looks like a pretty good wave again. Pretty safe. Ah shit, I missed the range one. Should be able to do this one, I think. What kills those runs for me is when I get those scissor ones. If I get too many of those scissor ones, that's what kills me. If I can avoid getting those, then we should be all right.
When I drown, you got my head spinning round. I'm out of control, just hold on. We can make this last a while, but you keep acting like a child.
All right, wave 86 now.
We can do this one more time, then I'm not gonna do this.
One scissor again, okay.
Cry on my shoulder and make
This one's gonna be trickier.
the one. So go and cry shoulder so you can find someone but me to hold you. Let's just say our last goodbye. For now you can lay down for a while and cry on my shoulder so you can find someone but me to hold you, dear. My head off the ground. You pick me up when I drown. You got my
Right, 86 done. Now we're on to 87. Hello, Wobich. What skills you got? 109. Okay.
but you keep acting like a child.
Ah!
Do this one more time, then I'm on my shoulder
I think if we succeed this one, that's probably the last one we're gonna manage.
and cry on my shoulder so you can find someone but me.
Up.
Let's just say our last goodbye. For now you can lay down for a while and cry on my shoulder so you can find someone but me to
109 base. 109 with loyalty. Like, I think it's 105 plus 4 from loyalty. All right, Scissoring is down. Okay, so we do complete this one. I'm not sure if we complete the next one, to be honest. Next one's gonna be close, I think. Wave 88 now.
let's just say our last goodbye. For now you can lay down for a while and cry on my shoulder so you can find someone but me to hold you, dear.
Ah, missed my ranged etc. Faced the wrong way. That's gonna slow him down. There we go. Sorry, I'm actually at this point I'm kind of focusing. This is my PB for drone, so let me focus for a couple minutes. It'd be good if we succeed. 60 seconds left. I think we should be able to do this one as well. Nice. Okay. Let's not get too confident. Oh my god. All right, we did it. I think that was the last one though. I don't think I can do 89. 2 Caesareans. All right, let's try it. 60 seconds. Well, damage-wise, we're still okay for another 2-3 waves, but I don't know if I can survive the DPS of the monsters. All right, we do another one, 89. Wave 90. Oh boy. Familiar would help? I don't think so. I think he would make it worse. Big fan of your YouTube videos. Thank you. Sorry, focusing. Thank you for stopping by though. I mean, maybe we even do this one, to be honest. Like, unless I got unlucky somewhere. This feels okay. Oh, I missed the range accept on that one. That's annoying. Oh! Oh, Jesus. $90. Woo. $60 seconds left. I guess we're doing this one as well. This one seems fine.
Pain is seeping out, demons taking center stage. Spirits in the crowd, are you not entertained?
We even have enough time to start doing the fire bombs. Level 92 now. Ah, shit, I missed etc. Where's the fourth one? All right, I think this has to be it now, right? Can't possibly do this one as well, can we? Yeah, I don't think so. I think that's too much. Unless What the fuck? Wave 93, boys, let's go. Oh my god. All right. I think now I'm gonna start running into actual DPS issue, whereas I don't know if I can kill these Murmilons. I don't know if I have enough DPS to actually kill them, even if I can maybe survive the damage. No. All right. All right. Oh my god. What was that? 93 done or 92? Where am I there? 92 done. Oh. Kufa match. Thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate it. Next one on the list is 1.5k RP. Wovich, I've also resubbed but no notification. I think Wovich, I don't know how often you do subs or Prime subs, but you can send it asks you if you want to share, like if it was like your second or third month, it asks if you want to share your sub, and you kind of have to press enter and actually resend it laterwards towards in the chat. If you're subbing for like second or third month, it doesn't do it automatically. You kind of have to like resend if you want to send a little message. So that's probably why I didn't do a notification for you, Wovich. But thank you very much. Thank you very much for the Prime sub then, or regular sub, Wovich. Yeah, that'll be why I didn't actually notify it, because I can't see it on my end anywhere. So yeah, you probably just didn't press enter. Wheel, yeah, we use ascetic wheel. I think ascetic wheel, this one, is best for drone pushing. I don't think Outburst Wheel is going to be very good for drone. It's going to be mostly just ascetic, and I think this Sanctuary at very high level, this perk here is probably going to be okay for drone as well. So I expect I'm going to be going like tier 3 ascetic for drone though, and like +2 chain. Actually no, chain is useless, right? Oh yeah, so this is the ascetic wheel. This is actually a bad ascetic wheel because you don't actually need this chain. I forgot. If you want to go for drone, you shouldn't be going into this yet. Let me make another drone wheel actually, because this is just my ascetic hunting wheel, but there's a different ascetic drone wheel that you should use. Let's fury craft it real quick. So this is ascetic hunting, and we're going to, can we copy it? Never mind, let's just go ascetic drone. Oh, we can't copy it there. Okay, fine. And you don't actually want the chain penance because there's only 4 creatures, right? So you don't actually need the extra chain penance. So it would be like this. And now I have 129 points extra. What would I actually like here then? I guess just an extra wheel there, right? For extra health. Probably best. Bye. And now I have 79 more points. Mana Leech, Fist Fighting. Life Leech from Flurry of Blows? No. Another gem in the Spiritual Outburst would be good. So we need 125 points for that though. So for now, maybe I could put, if I had like a regular gem, I could do this and get a regular gem in here. I'd probably go for this one. Oh, also, by the way, I would actually go. This is the no-brainer here with the fist fighting. The problem is fist fighting doesn't actually work at the moment with Virtue of Justice. Like if you look at my fist fighting now, see there's 148, right? I hope you can see that. I take this away, take this +1 fist from the wheel, and I click apply. Nothing changes. Fist is still 148. The Virtue of Justice, if you're in Virtue of Justice, which I am for Drome, definitely, the wheel bonuses to fist don't work. They just not applied. The calculation that is used for Virtue of Justice multiplier, for some reason, does not include the wheel bonuses. So actually, this would be the wheel I would go for if that worked, but it doesn't work right now. So I'm going to go for the Mana Leech instead on here. And now I guess some like plus more health. Yeah. Anyway, that's just a drone wheel. I'm not actually going. I don't actually need that. I won't be doing that for a couple of weeks now. This is my hunting aesthetic wheel with +1 chain here. All right. Okay, so what time is it? It's almost 11 p.m. I'm probably not going to play anymore, actually. I'm actually kind of shocked that we got to wave 93. That is my personal best in the Drome Arena ever. Let me pull up. Let me see if I can pull up the rankings on the website at the moment. Let me pull something up.
If we ever go together again, I wanna promise that we see this through. So I am not free to be whoever I want to be. Can somebody come? Can somebody?
Right, let's have a look. So it hasn't updated yet. Now I'm currently in like rank 8 or whatever behind this guy. So let's have a look who is ahead of me. The 8 people ahead of me currently in the arena are level 1500 Paladin, level 1000 Druid, level 1000 EK, level 1400 Paladin, level 1400 Druid, level 1000 EK, and level 2000 Sorcerer. So not a single person below level 1000 is above me in Drome. Oh, and below me. So now I'm like rank 8. So let's check like the first, I don't know, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 people behind me. So the 9 people behind me are a level 1. A level 1100 Paladin, a level 1200 Paladin, a level 1000 EK, a level 1200 Sorcerer, a level 1000 Sorcerer, a level 468 Monk. Huh. Another level under 1000 character. Wow, it's a monk as well. What are the chances? A level 1100 Paladin, level 1200 Paladin, and another level 1200 Paladin. I feel like there's a pattern. Can anybody else spot the pattern? So out of like the top 20 currently, there is 2 characters below level 1000, and that's level 468 Monk and another level 468 Monk. In fact, he's the same level as me at the moment. And then it's just like 10, 15 people over level 1000. That is fucking hilarious. Oh, dude, that is so funny. No, it's outright. Yeah, they're all just bad players. Yeah. Give me a level 460 sorcerer. I'm gonna get that level 90 drone, no problem. Holy shit, that is insane. You know what? I actually think Drone Arena is one of the better tools for balancing. Like, Drone Arena is very, very, like, it's very even actually for other vocations, for all the vocations. And this actually gives you this. If you look at this, you can walk away from this thinking that a level 468 monk has comparable power level to a level 1000 of every other vocation. And I almost feel like that's not even that crazy to say, which is just ridiculous. That is insane. But monk excels with that number of monsters. That is true. That is true. That is the monk's specialty. Drome is almost tailor-made for the monk. Still, one level, level 1000 should still have more power than level 468 monks, even when it comes to the drone. Anyway, this is funny. It's funny, right? I don't really know what to say. Where is the nerf mentioned? Forums? No, the nerf is not mentioned anywhere. It's just it was just a prediction based on the trends in the past. I was, oh yeah, by the way, I was very strongly predicting the nerf tomorrow. However, that was when I wasn't aware that there's a public holiday in Germany today. This means they can push the patch by a day instead of doing it tomorrow. So I think chances are we may actually survive another day without a nerf. I think it's possible that they will come back to the office tomorrow, first day of the week for them, and they will schedule the patch for Wednesday, and that's when I would potentially expect a nerf. So basically my prediction was that the first patch after this double skill is when it's going to be nerfed. So it actually, if it just turns out that it's on the Wednesday instead of the Tuesday this week, then well, so be it, I guess. Need to nerf Virtue of Justice? I don't think Virtue of Justice is that problematic. I think the power level of it's fine. Maybe just add some sort of drawback to it, I guess. Don't do it, Psych. Don't let the inner demons take over. Don't do it. Don't do it. All right. Probably going to be ending the stream actually very soon. Is anybody still even streaming for a quick raid? Let's have a look. It's kind of late, right? So look, let's turn off the audio so I don't get copyright striked by. Let's see who's still streaming. Avalanche is streaming. Bizung. Oh, Bizung is streaming. Mazarin is streaming. Adult is streaming, and OTS. So no. Let's have a look. So what's Avalanche doing? He's doing some bosses. Okay. Bizung is doing War Dragons. I guess we have to go to Bizung or Mazarin, right? How much stamina does Mazarin have? Okay, we're gonna go to Mazarin, I think. Yeah, we're gonna go. Is Ava? Nie. Ava I tak niedługo kończy. Chyba. Let's go to Mazarin. I owe Mazarin a few raids. He often raids me, so let's go over and say hello to Mazarin. He's a good friend of mine. So yeah, let's go over. Say hello to Mazarin. From my perspective, just as a reminder, this week my wife has taken the kids away for a week, so I am home alone, no work, no kids. So we'll be doing a lot more streaming this week. So tomorrow we'll be here around server save. I'll probably be here at server save waiting for the patch if it happens or not, waiting for the teaser. We can dive into any patches or teasers tomorrow together. And yeah, and that's the plan for tomorrow. So hopefully see you all then. If you can't make it in the day tomorrow in the morning, then I'll probably be streaming in the evening as well. So yeah, thanks very much everybody for being here. As always, thanks for watching this monstrosity that the monk is, and see you tomorrow. And let's raid Mazarin. Say hello to him from me, and I will see you next time. Bye-bye.